Don't keep Satan waiting. Don't keep Satan waiting.
Sunday school is a place for fools. It's hot in hell, but the devil's cool.
Don't keep Satan waiting. Don't keep Satan waiting.
So don't just sit there, join the club. Sell your soul to Beelzebub.
All right, how about now? There we go. That's way better. As in, that's anything. How do you feel about that? That sounds good to me. Holy fucking shit. How y'all been doing? I'm Count Jackula here, once again, your host for Satanic Sunday. I see that Josh Rose is with us. Andrew Jason Lee, Hail Satan, Yushify, Cybercat, someone named Duraken. Thorgrim is with us. Hail Satan. So is Timothy McSweeney and the rest. There's Jose Mino. You know, saw a really, and isn't it a great day to hail Satan? Hail Satan. Hail Satan. Let's get a Hail Satan. Hail Satan, everybody. Oh. It's been a weird day. Today, the day itself was like kind of all right, but like, hey Dexter, how you doing? Dexter? YouTube censors cussing? What, like in the chat? Sometimes. I don't want it to, but, I don't know. Come to the conclusion that pro-life people are just vegans except with people? Wait, what? Oh, well, all right. So, okay, hold on. We gotta take out the trash a little bit here.
Pray to Satan, pray to Satan, pray to Satan.
Hey, Dexter,
I
how you doing?
graduated high school.
Excellent. Come on, no. No, none of this. All right, reported. Remove some shit. Hey, thanks for the donation, Dexter. Really appreciate it. All right, hopefully I nuked all those messages. Good God. Yeah, high school on Tuesday. Yep, pretty much. So you graduated from high school. Well, congratulations to being 18 and over and on your way to college or a dead-end job. I don't know what to fucking wish upon you, to be totally straight. I mean, college is good, but I guess it all depends on like whether or not you got a scholarship or whatever. I don't know. Like I got a problem with that, like standardized, institutionalized education. But I guess it's better than nothing. Like maybe that's what. Nah, fuck it. Like I don't care. Go to college. Whether or not you graduate, who knows? Who gives a shit? Jack, have you ever heard about a film called The Black Phone? I have, as a matter of fact. I have. Get that porn crap out of here. Well, here's the thing. It ain't the porn that bothers me. It is just the, like, hi, I am a spam robot. Like, that's what pisses me off. And it's like, hey, do you want to have sex? Yeah, fucking of course I do. But, like, the answer is no, because I ain't sticking my dick in an email packet. Like, that's just not happening. Going to college studying for film and music. Good luck. What school are you going to for film and music? Hope it's a good one. Although I'll be honest, I'm not sure I would know a good one from a bad one. Tell you what, if it's at Academy of Art College, you're going to have to steal your ass in education. Just going to let you know that. An education is not given, it is taken. By hook or by crook sometimes. You know, safety is number one on a film. It should be number one on a film set because that's where the real problems happen. Everything else you can get away with. Oh. Oh boy. Going to the University of Georgia. No idea if that's any good. No idea whatsoever. You know, but make the most of it and don't fuck around. You know, like if you go, especially if you're going in for the arts, right? You know, go ahead, work hard, play hard for a bit. You can when you're that young. It's pretty cool. But don't wait for nobody. Don't wait for nobody. You know, you're going to be going into that shit. You're going to be going, you know what I would recommend? If you're going in for film or music, start making a song or movie or short film now. Just start making them. Real simple shit. Like, get your video camera, you know, and just fucking learn to start putting things together over the summer. You know, learn all you can about the camera, about the film, about the filming techniques, editing software, you know, whatever. You know, just do it. Just do it. Completely worth it. You know, and by the time you hit that first class, you'll be in the top of the class, and because of that, there will be much more talented people that you can work with. You know, that's really fucking important. That is so fucking important. It's ridiculous. You know, don't go there thinking that they're going to teach you. I mean, that's the fucked up thing. Don't go there thinking that they're going to teach you. You're going there to have them watch you learn. You know? You know, do not for a fucking minute. Do not wait. Do not wait. Get those ducks in a row. You prefer film over digital? Wrong answer. Wrong answer. So wrong answer. So wrong answer. No, there is no such thing as film anymore, okay? Don't bother with it. Don't worry about it. It's the past, baby. You know, that shit's a hobby. You can work in film, but that shit's a hobby. You know, you're go in for digital, for fuck's sake. Learn about pacing. Learn about camera movement. Figure out what part of movie making's what makes your dick hard. Analog is better than digital. Right. Said no professional ever. You know, like, come on. When you're dealing with the only people who get to say that are sound people. Everything else, bullshit. Bullshit. Like, no. Wrong. Laserdisc is better than VHS. Yeah, because we all know how that turned out. You know, Betamax is, you know, has so much more lines of resolution than VHS. You know? Yep. You know, this streaming thing is never going to fucking take off. It's not going to be able to take over something as important as Blockbuster or cable. Yeah, film is way expensive. They basically, let me put it this way, most places don't make it anymore. Like, not a lot of places make it. I mean, it is still made, but like, if you, when you do, someone's going to be like, really? You gotta have Quentin Tarantino money in order to shoot some shit on film. You know, like don't do that. Don't do that. That's the dinosaur way of doing things. Yeah, just go with digital. It's way better. You know, because the thing is that the digital camera simplifies a lot of things. It really does. It really does. You know, like when you shoot things, you can immediately look back and see if you got it in focus. You know, that's what that monitor's for. You know, and you don't really need an expensive setup. You know, like you don't, I mean, when you're in school, you'll want to be checking out like all their cool ass cameras, whatever they got. Like, you know, probably got a few Reds, maybe a Phantom. You know, or actually, I don't even know if they shoot on Reds anymore. You know, there might be something new. You know, but fuck it. You know, just rent out whatever they got, use that, buy yourself your own camera that you're just gonna use for your daily work camera. Get a DSLR or something. Make sure you got a decent editing program. Like, let me tell you, Premiere Pro will do you. Unless they tell you to specifically fucking use another program. Whatever. You have Asperger's. That's nice. If you fucking don't learn to fucking handle digital, you're gonna add failure to that list. I gotta tell you. No, don't do it the stupid way. Don't do it the stupid way. Asperger's doesn't mean stupid. The audience don't give a shit. Well, most of the audience don't give a shit if it's on film or digital. Only movie nerds care. And even then, I only care because film's kind of cool. It's still a real movie to me if it's shot on digital. You know, it's still a fucking movie. You know, that's what I give a shit about. I care about storytelling. I care about color choice. I care about camera motion, movement, dialogue, all that jazz. I love a good movie. Do not do things the hard way. It's not worth it. There's a difference between the hard way and the way you can do it. Sometimes when you do things that you end up doing things the hard way because you're like, it's the only thing you can figure. Okay? That's one thing. You know, like for example, like Sam Raimi and his guys like screwed a lot of cameras onto a lot of lumber to get some of these fucking shots from the original Evil Dead because that's what they had to do. It was like they didn't have the money. They didn't. What else can we do? Okay, I'll fucking put it all on. Strap it in, fucking screw it in, baby. And if you think, and in the words of Sam Raimi, I can't believe we got the deposit back on that camera. Like, I'm pretty sure that camera was non-functioning by the end of it. I'm pretty sure we broke it. You know, spend the summer figuring out what a little story that you can tell. You know, it doesn't have to be much. Man wants to go to train station. can be compelling if you do it right. You know, and don't worry, your first film's gonna suck. It's gonna suck. It's gonna really suck. It's gonna suck balls. So start getting that shit out of the way. You know, start working on it now. What do you think? All the what you think? Filmmakers, the guys who actually like make movies now, even like the low budget independent flicks, you think they ask permission? Bullshit. Yeah. That's why you hear about so many film students who get like straight A's in school. Oh wait, no, you don't. Yeah. Now a lot of them go to film school, but not a lot of them are top of the class. No, top of the class, fuck that. Yeah, who cares? You know, A is way good enough. 35 millimeter quality movie upscaling to 4K. I would love to see. How have you not seen that? How have you not seen that? That's like every movie. That's like every movie that was made before 2010 in 4K. You know, like Microwave Massacre was done on 35 millimeter. A lot of movies like were done in 35 millimeter that have been transferred to 4K. You know, it happens kind of all the time. It's normal. In fact, it turns out that 4K was actually a bit too much because the difference between 2K and 4K on 35 millimeter is like nothing. You know, the eye can't tell. You can't tell. You ain't gonna see the difference. You know, maybe if you fucking project it up on a movie screen, you know, maybe then it'll fucking matter, but usually doesn't. Usually fucking doesn't. Hell, I've seen like fucking. Hell, I've seen like fucking DVDs fucking projected onto a fucking movie screen. It's fine. It's fine. You know. I mean, don't get me wrong, the Blu-ray looks way better, but like, you know, like you can still watch it. Let's see, what's a good editing software to use? Premiere Pro. I recommend Premiere Pro. There may be better, but like Premiere Pro's got everything you need. Just it's everything you need. Just bite the bullet. It's like a $19 bullet. It's like a $19 a month bullet too. So like, you know, fucking just do it. Don't be stupid. You know. I know a lot of people are like, oh, we're using this settings or Cinema 4D or whatever. Yeah, but don't. You know, get yourself Premiere Pro, start using that. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And the thing is that program, unlike a lot of cheaper ones, scale up really well. Like, it's actually got a lot of really good tools. You know. Do that. Maybe get yourself After Effects while you're at it. Yeah, let's see. Let's go to the old Adobe web shop. Save 25%. Yeah, usually they have student discounts too and shit. Save 25% on Premiere Pro and 20 plus apps with the all apps plan. First year only. It's $40. So basically, that's just like everything. You need, excuse me. Yeah, that literally comes with everything. Comes with everything except, I think, Adobe Stock. Da, 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 da. Annual prepaid, monthly, cancel anytime, no fee. What the fuck? You know, I've never actually checked out Adobe Stock. Was that? What's the deal with that shit? Yes. Hello, cat. Search Adobe Stock. All right, let's go. Let's see. Does it come with this shit or not? Or do I have to pay like extra? Download free with trial. God damn it. Extended license. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. All right, so it's like, okay, so yeah, that's like extra shit, which fuck you. Get 10 to be forever stock images. Would you like your free trial, or would you like to spend $30 a month? I could spend an extra $30 a month if I really wanted to, which I might end up doing, depending on how things go down. You know? Yeah, Adobe will do you. You like Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield, or Tom Holland's Spider-Man? I say my least favorite is Andrew Garfield. Put it that way. Although I thought that No Way Home was pretty awesome. You know. Beyond Insanity. I have no idea what you're talking about. What's Beyond Insanity? He's just talking nonsense now, man. We're gonna move on. Ah, what's one of those? You ever heard of the movie Troll 2? Yeah, of course I have. I'm sorry, am I over the age of 12? Yes, I've heard of Troll 2. Count Jackula. You don't get to be Count Jackula and not know Troll 2. You know. Here's my question. Have you ever seen We Are the Flesh? How about Serbian film? The entire Human Centipede franchise. Ah, son of a bitch. The bot is back. All right, hold on. Let's see if we can get bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. All right. All right. I think. All right. Is that it? Is that it? Is that it? Brrr, message deleted. Good. All right. That should be it. Should be the end of that shit. Yeah, 'cause apparently YouTube doesn't just have like the ban thing. They're like, would you like to hide their it's fucking Jesus motherfucking Christ. How about just no? I want to just fucking no, man. Yes, you've heard of it. Good. Duraking Gateway. You saw the first one, not going back. Yeah. Pussy. Oh. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Da, 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 da. Let's see. Okay, so got a request. Not sure of the exact schedule this coming from, but I'm going to be helping my grandmother while she recovers from some surgery. So, recommendations for a horror binge. Man, weren't you just listening? Actually, if you got like Netflix or some shit, like, watch Stranger Things 4. That's actually really good. It's probably the best. It's probably the best of the seasons. You know, like no joke. Now, granted, you're gonna have wanted to have seen the first three because like this is a season where everything fucking hooks back in. First one is least hard to watch. What do you mean least hard to watch? Like Stranger Things is great. Like Stranger Things? Are you okay? Do you not like fun? Do you hate the 80s or something? Is there something specific about Stranger Things that makes you not like it? Like I'm like, dude, like Stranger Things is one of those like, yeah, if you even like neutral on it, it's gonna be great. I haven't seen Obi-Wan Kenobi yet. I ain't seen that because that one came up, and I gotta be honest, I'm sure it's great. I'm sure it's great. Like I'm sure it's good. You know, I'm sure I'll enjoy it. Well, I'm sure it's good. I've heard good things. I'm a little worried. There's some things some people told me that make me scared. Actually, it sounds horrible. I'm not gonna watch it. No, forget it. It's a waste of time. Fuck it. No, boo. No, seriously, I'm gonna watch Obi-Wan Kenobi at some point. Maybe tomorrow. You know. But it was like, I kind of want to see Obi-Wan Kenobi. I really had to see Stranger Things 4. You know, like that's the one I was like, fucking hell. You know, because here's the thing. I don't trust people when it comes to fucking Star Wars. I don't trust Star Wars no more. No, it's becoming like fucking Star Trek. It's like if I got a back ass Star Wars fandom, baby. You know, I got to hang up my hung up my lightsaber and everything. You know, didn't get rid of my toys though. You can fuck off. I'm keeping that shit. You know, but like, I can no longer call myself a Star Wars fan. Couple of reasons. One, hey, Super Anime Girl, how you doing? You know, and don't get me wrong, I like that Mandalorian. That Book of Boba Fett was like, okay. It's better than... There's actually some shit in there I really didn't like. Like, I don't know why Boba Fett didn't go hard. Like, I needed one disintegration, baby. One big disintegration just for Boba Fett. I just need Boba Fett to really flex. Just like once. Like really flex. Like just be fucking ruthless. And just be like, alright, that's fucking it. Boom. And like kill all the other like crime families or something. And just be like, Tatooine's my shit. This is my spot. You know, I ain't fucking dealing with this. This is our spot. This is where we at. Fucking bantha shit, fucking killing sand people just because I'm hanging out with them. Kiss my ass. Kiss the whole ass. You know, damn. I wanted like Boba Fett to go hard. You know, like, and I know it's Star Wars. They're only ever gonna fucking give me PG-13. I know that. But like that thing didn't go as hard as Mandalorian did. You know, like Mandalorian just fucking flat out kills fools. He fucking flat out killed fools when he was fucking in Boba Fett. And I'm like, why didn't Boba Fett do some of that? Can't have a bad guy main character? Bullshit! Bullshit! Tell that to Walter White. Tell that to Walter White, baby. Tell that to Better Call Saul. I'm sorry, yeah, you can have a villain main character. You can totally have a villain main character. What are you talking about? Oh. Yeah, tell that to the boys while you're at it, man. That show's awesome. I hated that comic, too. This show is great. hey man, you can make fucking Boba Fett like the protagonist, but like if he's not a bit of a fucking badass bastard, then that's not the Boba Fett anyone want to see. Like he's got to at least be as fucking cool as Han. He's got to at least be as fucking hard as Han Solo. You know? Yeah, Barry's another great example. You know, he's not a good guy. There's another one. There's another one that's very similar to Barry, but it's less of a comedy. Called The Man in Between. Like it's funny, but like you know how Barry's like kind of has absolutely comedic moments. You know, like Man in Between isn't quite like that. It has funny bits, but it's about watching a hitman just during his day life. You know, it's really cool. You know, it's not like he's turned a new leaf or anything. It's just this hitman is just trying to get through his day. Don't think Disney wants to do a straight up villain protagonist? What are you talking about? They already made 3 of those movies. What are they called? Oh, yeah. Fucking Maleficent. Fucking. What's that? 101 Dalmatians. Fucking Cruella. And then they have another one. I'm pretty sure they had another one. You know, but they had at least 2. Bullshit. Bullshit. I mean, like, we could have at least just gone as hard as a Marvel movie. Know what I'm saying? What are you talking about? Oh, well, he doesn't have, you don't have to be, fucking dude didn't have to be rated R. I knew he was going to be PG-13, but I needed him to be, like, could he at least have been as, like, at least as much of a killer as Mando? Oh, that's right, they made 2 Maleficent movies, yeah. Wall-E is a good movie. Yeah, Wall-E's a good movie. I mean, you know, it's not, like, my favorite movie, but, like, it's a good movie. Yeah, Loki. Fucking Loki show. What the hell? Do you think Disney should stop doing live action films? No. Why? I seem to be going to a lot of their live action films, man. You know, like, I see, like, every other fucking Marvel movie in a theater. You know? Yeah, is Loki really a villain at this point, though? Maybe not at this point, but here's the thing. I didn't watch a Boba Fett show for him to not disintegrate somebody. You know? That they don't want to do it too quickly. What are you talking about? What are you fucking talking about? You know, like that. Dude, do you know what fucking Disney has on its fucking streaming platform right now? Daredevil. Netflix's Daredevil show. I, I think you're behind the times, man. A cis show everyone is horrible. Hey, we could do that. I guess. Oh, son of a bitch. What this guy get new like How do you in this channel? Da 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 da. All right. Jesus Christ. Man, do I have to like fucking do this for every message? Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude's like, probably. Mm. Yeah, them bots is getting weird, man. I was like, I don't need to fuck teen girls. I'm sorry. You know, it's not really my thing. I haven't had sex with a teenage girl since I was a teenager. Oh man. Yeah. Like I'm sure. Hi, kitten. I'm sure Obi-Wan Kenobi's a good show. I just haven't seen it yet. You prefer classical music over today's music? Okay, sure. Congratulations. What? Was I supposed to be impressed? You know, first you come in saying you're gonna do regular film, and now you're like, oh, classical music. Do you just like old shit? I mean, sure, fine, do that, but like, you know, I don't give a shit. Tons of old things that I like. You know, hell, like Star Wars, pretty old at this point. Oh, I'm definitely gonna need a season 2 of Moon Knight. Moon Knight was great. That one I fucking loved. A lot of your friends say you listen to good music. Congratulations. What? Is this here to give us your stats or something? I mean, like, come on, man. You should listen to Without You by Mark Gormley. Sure. Hey, super animated girl. You know, I haven't talked to you in a while. How you doing? Do you feel like coming in and chatting for a little bit? Da, 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 da. Yes. Oh, you want me to open that door for you? Is that it? Can Satan help you get over COVID? Well, it depends. Are you taking medicine? Because if you're taking medicine, then the answer is totally. Because don't forget what the fuck preacher told you. Science is the devil's work. See, that's how he helps you get over COVID. May the healing power antibodies fucking run through you. Yes. Hi. No. Nope. 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 Come here. Kitty, 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 kitty. Oh, someone's supposed to tail. Someone's not happy. Someone's not happy. Someone's not happy. Oh, kitty, not happy. Oh, kitty, 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 kitty. Up in the air, Junior Birdman. Oh, you're watching the old, Jason's watching the old Iron Chef show. Dude, I've been watching them Chef Ramsay shows because, like, I don't know why. There's something about dudes that know what they're doing yelling at people that aren't. You know, there's just something. Okay, so Brandon McGarrett said, let me see if I can. Okay, great, cool. I I I love watching Chef Ramsay cook, and I love watching him like fucking tear down bad chefs. Uh, Jamie Oliver, on the other hand, can fucking suck a fuck. That guy's a terrible cook. You know, like, hey, quick, everybody, what color is green curry? If you said anything but green, you're Jamie Oliver. All right, you can be on. Okay, cool. I will set this up through the Zoom, and I will send you a link through Discord. You still got the Discord, right? The Discord. It's like the Batman, you know. Yeah, I like Bar Rescue too. It's just super satisfying. Like, there's a point at which I can't take. It's hard for me to watch like Gordon Ramsay lose his faith in humanity. You know, like he's really fucking honestly like just so there gets to be a point where like he just gets so upset that he's just sort of like, why are you doing this? You know, whereas John Taffer's just sort of like, fuck you, you're a failure. There's something about that that's a little yeah, yeah. Okay. Andrea Girl 16, what was your it's been a while since we talked on Discord, so I can't remember your Discord ID. Come on, friends. I have a friends list. Come on. It's unfortunately kind of a long friends list, but apparently not long enough. What the fuck? We're not friends on Discord? That's weird. Oh, I sworn we were. Or is it just showing me friends who are online? Nope. Oh, wait. Actually, yes. Yeah, it's just showing me friends who are online. So if you ain't logged in at the moment, I can't see you. Oh, you're Otaku Girl. That's okay. Let's see that. Otaku Girl 95. All right, I'm seeing something that looks like an Animal Crossing avatar. It's kind of hard to see. It's like purple hair with glasses, like little Animu character or something. Is that it? Ah, okay, cool. OBKB. All right, I'm gonna really quickly grab something. We'll be right back. All right, I am back. The link should be sent. I'm just waiting for the response. Da da da. Dun, dun, dun. All right, just waiting for that. Follow that thingy do. Um, hey, Matilda, how you doing? This will take a second. All right. All right. Oh, we'll wait. Well, something had sound. You're in? Okay. Where's that? There we go. Okay. All right. Not quite. Actually, I don't think your sound is good yet because I don't hear you. But we've got picture. We've got picture. Can't hear you. Oh, audio's connecting. Here we go.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
Not good at the moment.
Oh shit, what happened?
Uh, I'm at my mom's house, so I don't have like the greatest of anything right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, wait a minute, hair looks a little normal. I don't know if I trust it. Seems sketchy.
I haven't colored it really since the pandemic. So
Oh, okay, yeah, fair. I like colored mine for the first time in like a long time, like just the other day. You know.
yeah, so I don't have my fancy PC set up. I don't have a good camera. I'm using my headphones that I use on my phone.
Oh, okay. Well,
So I'm
you have an iPhone, right?
No, I have Samsung.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's sounding pretty good.
Okay, good. I wasn't sure. These are really nice headphones. Jason got them for me for Christmas because he was tired of me stealing his.
Ah, well, there you go. There you go.
Hmm.
Oh man. So how have you? So other than being at your mom's place, how you been?
I'm good. I went back. I don't know if you saw, but I went back to college.
I heard.
Yeah,
I heard, but the last time I heard about that, it was like about over a year ago.
yeah.
So how's that going?
I made president's list, which is a thing. It's where
What
you get
kind
a
of college did
4.0.
you go to?
Um, I go to Marshall University, which is the college I went to the first time around before I dropped out.
Hmm.
It was just easier to reapply there versus like
Right.
trying to. But president's list is when you get a 4.0 or above.
Oh, nice. How old are you now?
I'm 27.
27. Okay, so you're still in your 20s. All right, cool. I was like, I assumed that, but like I wasn't sure. You know, we're Asian. We look younger than we are. You know. So, and how's Jason?
He's good. He's working. He works like 10 at night to 6 in the morning for like a call center thing. But he likes it.
Oh,
But I'm down here for family stuff, so I'm kind of stuck here for the summer.
the whole summer? Oh my God!
In
What?
good old West Virginia.
Yeah, what happened to the other place?
Again, it's just family emergency stuff. A lot happened this year. My uncle
Oh,
died.
I remember you saying that. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that.
Yeah, he died due to complications from years of alcohol and drug addiction,
Right.
and I'm fully blaming my grandma for it.
Really?
Okay,
Ew.
she is, if you looked up narcissist in the dictionary, her picture would be there.
Oh.
And he was the youngest out of all of them, out of like 4 siblings. So he was pretty much stuck with her. And she enabled that bullshit.
Oh.
And my aunt, who's a nurse, was like, he's throwing up like coffee ground like substance, take him to the hospital.
Hell yeah.
She didn't.
What?
Mm-mm. And he died in his sleep.
Oh, fantastic.
And I am convinced she thought he was asleep. So I think he might have been in that bed for a couple of days before she actually realized he was dead. Because when he slept, he fell asleep.
Oh, okay. So him's like sleeping for like 24 hours wasn't unusual.
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. I was like, how do you not notice something like that? Oh, well, if it's like a normal thing, then yeah.
But it was hard. It was like
Oh,
almost,
geez.
it'll be a year in September, but it's still, it was the hardest on my mom.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's her dad, right?
No, her brother.
That's her. Oh, so this is like. Wait.
It was her uncle.
That's
My
her
uncle.
uncle. Oh,
No,
okay.
my.
Your
But
your grand uncle, basically.
no, her brother, my uncle,
Her
my
brother,
mom.
my uncle. He's the one who died.
Yeah,
Okay, got it.
he lived with my grandma like off and on since he was 15.
Really?
And
So
that's
not
also
like.
very.
Yeah, that's a good point. It is West Virginia. You know.
Why is she not in jail? She's not in jail because she's old as dirt. No one's gonna convict her of anything because she technically didn't kill him.
Yeah. 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 I've got. Yeah, I've got some relatives that are in the same are in that same situation. It's like, why are they free? Because I can't send them to jail. That's why. You know?
Technically.
Yeah. Technically, if I was to put them in jail, I would be in the wrong. You know, I don't, I wouldn't feel wrong, really. You know, maybe I could, maybe that's what I should, maybe that's what I should do. I should just do that when I get up to that fucking thing, just claim that I found Jesus and just
Yeah,
be
that's
like,
what she
Jesus has
does.
forgiven me. You know, like, yeah, I don't tell you, Jesus forgiven me.
She's a religious fanatic too, by the way.
Oh,
I
perfect.
remember there was one time me and my cousin, we were outside on the front porch talking about, I don't know, fucking Power Rangers or something. And she just comes yelling like at us saying God is praying for us. I was 11 and
Because you're
he
like, talk
was,
about Power Rangers.
yeah.
That's that foreign devil work. Did she blame your dad for being Asian too?
They don't like to talk about, it's kind of one of those things. It's like if we don't talk about it, it doesn't exist situation with me.
God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's very annoying.
my my opinion to that is fuck you. You know, like I don't got time for it. Well, I hope your mom's not like that way.
No, well, she's a slightly less version.
No.
She had she's a good mom,
Mm-hmm.
but she has her moments and I'm seeing the patterns repeat themselves
Oh.
with my nephew.
Oh.
Like we were playing like Mario Kart or something and
Yeah.
he's 10. He's
Mm-hmm.
going to be a sore loser about things.
Yeah. He's 10 years old. He's gonna be a little bitch about it. He's gonna cry.
Yeah. And she's poking fun at him, like get a sense of humor and shit like that. And I'm like,
Oh no. The brother and sister can get away with that shit. The
she
parent
did
is not supposed to do that.
she did that shit to me, and I didn't play online games with my friends because I didn't want to get made fun of.
Oh, that's terrible.
Like, I'm seeing the same things that she said to me as a kid. She says to him. Like, he said he didn't want to go to church for like Easter or something, and she's going, "Why? Why don't you?" And he's just saying, "I don't want to go." And it's like, that's a perfect enough reason.
Yeah, yeah, it's perfect enough reason. Now, because you're the parent and he's like, what, 8,
10.
10? Okay, because they're the parent and they go, the adult, and they're 10, it's also okay to go like, yeah, well, you're going anyway. Fucking get your shoes on. And I wouldn't approve of that personally, but
Mm-hmm.
that's
Jack, Resident Evil
that's
movie.
within the
What?
parental rules. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What Resident Evil movies thoughts? That one that Netflix put out about a year ago was good. All the rest of them suck.
When did Netflix put out a movie?
Yeah, put out a
I thought it was
Resident
a,
movie like last year.
I thought that was a TV show.
Nope, it was a movie. They also put out a TV show this year. I have not
Ah,
seen that because I took one look at it and was like, no, I'm out.
I thought it was a movie when I watched the first episode, and I was like, I am no longer interested in this.
Yeah, Netflix, it's really weird. Like, they did both a movie and a television show. They have nothing to do with each other, except that they have the words Resident Evil in the title.
I watched Bridgerton.
I can't stand Bridgerton.
I love it.
I can't stand any of that shit. Like, my whole, I look at that and I'm just like, God damn it, everybody got to be white now?
No.
Like,
I was gonna avoid season 2, but then I saw I was like, Indian, that's a haldi ceremony. Shit. They trapped me.
everybody, hey, it's okay. Everyone can be British and white, right? Even if you're Indian. See, that's how I fucking see that shit. I'm like, nah, that's okay. I'm good.
I don't have very much representation. I needed this.
Oh, well, look, yeah, I feel you. I feel you. But as a person who's hated all the Asian representation that has ever been fucking put forth, I'm just sort of like, you know what? I'll just watch movies in Hong Kong, okay? Like, I'll just watch Hong Kong flicks.
I don't know. Everything, everywhere, all at once was really good.
Actually, I haven't seen that.
It's
I really
so
want
good.
to.
It's
That looked
so
really awesome.
like, I know I'm not that Asian, but even I was just like, yes, I like
Oh
this.
yeah. It's like it definitely looked like a grandma gets superpowers kind of fucking show.
It's a good movie, but
Or right, movie, sorry.
I hadn't seen that many Asian people actually in a movie theater since I went to see Shang-Chi and RRR, which was really good.
RRR?
Oh, you don't know what that is?
No.
It's a Tollywood film made by the same guy that made Bahubali,
Oh. Right.
where
Right,
the
right, right.
villains are the
Sorry.
white guys.
Look, I'm sorry. I was in my I was up on my Central Asian shit.
Not your South Asian.
Yeah. I was up in that northern Middle Asian shit,
Uh,
because for some reason I keep forgetting that like people in Thailand and India are also considered Asian, because I'm just sort of like that don't look like China, because that to me is what Asia is, because I'm a fucking asshole,
Yeah.
a big Chinese asshole.
yeah, at least you said it.
Yeah. Oh,
My
emotional damage.
my my favorite thing is just like my Indian friends like, so you're half Indian, your friends half Chinese. How do you guys not fucking kill each other all the time? It's like, we make up for it by hating white people.
Yeah, because we both hate white people. That's how that works. Jesus Christ.
I
Do they
say
not
that, but
get that?
I say that, but I've been dating Jason for 5 years now.
Well, let me put it this way. I love when you got the one white guy in a group and everyone else is Asian.
He's
Because
that
it
one.
sneaks the fuck up on them.
Well, on
You
top of
know,
that, he knows how to use spices in food.
Well, that's good.
So, like, I
Good.
think
That means he's allowed. That means he can survive.
you think I
you
would
know.
have stayed with a white guy this long if he didn't know how to use spices?
Here's the thing. I had to make that compromise in life.
Mm,
I had to make that compromise in life. Why? because I had to weigh spices against big ass titties.
Yeah, I'm a
That was
girl. I
that
don't
was
have
that
to
was that was like that was one of those, hey, would you rather? It's like, oh, I hate you.
Yeah,
Well,
I
at
don't
the
have to
end of
make
the
those
day,
compromises.
at the end of the day, I can always get dinner by myself if I really have to.
Yeah, I don't have to make those compromises. Ah.
Yeah, fuck you. You know, like, how dare you?
How dare I
Oh,
get drunk at a video game convention and somehow get a boyfriend out of it?
see, it works, doesn't it? It works.
I
I
heard
just I get some people. I was like, no, get a little drunk, not like wasted, but get like a little drunk and like find out if someone will fuck you. And they were like, no. I'm like, yes, that's how it
it works.
always works.
I am the picture definition of it works.
Yeah. Because like half of you not getting laid is you. And usually for most people, it's not that they can't, it's that they don't because the anxiety is too great. That's why mankind created alcohol.
The thing is, being at that convention, my anxiety went away because it's like you're at a convention. If you never see each other
Yeah.
again, you never see each other again. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah. You get to say whatever all the stupid things that you really want to say. If you're at an anime show, you get to be as, desu as you want to be. No one's gonna say anything bad, and if they do, they're the asshole. Just get a little tipsy, roll up on some dude that you like, and bam, see if you can't make the love connection.
And that's what happened.
Yeah. It's actually a lot simpler than people realize.
It's like sometimes people come up to me,
finding one that's worth staying with, that's a complete roll of the dice.
and I somehow rolled a
Yeah.
natural 20
I
on
was
that.
about to say, it sounds like you rolled a 20 on that one. So, like, hey.
I found a guy
Don't
that
fucking-
likes me.
Oh, no. 20 is not just likes you. 20 is digs you. And, okay, what's the coolest thing he's ever done for you?
Like romantic wise or just
No, just for you
in
as a
general?
person.
He built my PC for me. He didn't just do that. He painted my monitors the exact same shade of pink as my keyboard and headset.
So that it would match?
Yeah.
That's a keeper.
He loves me.
Yeah, that's a keeper. Someone was like, would you do that for a girl that you just liked? And I'm like, hell no.
And
Hell no.
The thing is, it took about 3 years of him bugging me to let me finally let him build me a PC in general. Because 2 weeks into our relationship, he's like, I want to build you a PC. And I was like, no.
I'm not ready for that kind of commitment.
I'd been screwed over so much by relationships. I think it took like 3 years for me to finally go, all right, spoil me.
Yeah. You do have to figure out what things not to give a shit about. Like it's actually a really important function of a relationship or any relationship whatsoever. Like even just friendships. It's just that a friendship doesn't usually involve as big of an emotional risk. Because you can tell your friend to fuck off. As long as you don't say it all the time.
I think
But you get like 2 or 3. You get like 2 fuck offs a year.
Yeah, you can't do that with someone you live with.
Yeah. Someone you love, you get like one fuck off every 5 years or something like that.
Yeah, and I kind of already used mine.
Yeah.
So I think I gotta wait until
you gotta wait until you're like old. When you're in like your mid 30s, you get more fuck offs.
I have to wait for like 7 years.
Yeah. When you're in your late 30s, you start to have like you get more fuck offs. It's like, hey, I really want to do this. No. Have fun. You get a couple more of those. You know.
How many do I get if we're married, though?
Oh, if you're married, you get like one a year. Get
Okay,
one a
another
year
reason
if
to
you're
get
married. Yeah. You start accumulating. And here's the thing. Like, relationship fuck offs don't stack. Like, you get 2 a year, and if you didn't use them, they're gone. You know, marriage fuck yous that accumulate, not at full value. Like, if you want to get all the bang for your buck, which I gotta be honest, I don't recommend.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but you know, if you want to push it, you can. You know, you get one a year. You know, if you like miss a year, then you get to carry over like half a one. You know, but then it turns into a quarter of a one if you don't use it. So like, you know, it accumulates a little slowly. You don't want to use them too often. You know.
And just another reason for us to get married, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
We've been talking about just saying fuck it and going to Vegas. It's so much cheaper.
Hey.
I literally ran the numbers. It is just cheaper for us to go to Vegas for a week and call it a day.
Oh yeah.
Like the most expensive thing is going to be the dress, honestly, and that's on me. I like fancy. I just want to be a princess.
Me and the Countess's wedding cost under $5,000 for everything.
How the fuck did you do that?
On the cheap, and we didn't. It's like we rented out an art space for a day. That alone was like I can't remember exactly how much, but it was like just under $2,000. And then we had to rent the chairs, which was a couple hundred.
It's so dumb that you have to rent chairs.
I know.
Why don't they just come with the space?
Because the space didn't have chairs.
Oh, okay. Because I had to work a hair and makeup thing for like a photo shoot, and they had to rent the chairs that were already in the building.
Oh, that's bullshit. Like
that was a separate thing.
That should just be part of the cost, right?
It should, especially because it was a boudoir shoot, and you need stuff.
Yeah, like that's ridiculous. Should have rented out a porn.
Clients
but see if you can find a porn studio in the area and rent that out. You know, the only reason we didn't get married at a porn studio is they didn't have the best rates. We had our cake made at an X-rated bakery. Because they made a wedding cake for like $200.
Yeah, that's fair.
We spent about $500 to $600 on the dress. We spent about $200 on mine. And yeah, everything after that was just like small costs.
For me,
the one thing that we lucked out on is that we had her old boss paid to have the event catered.
Oh.
But there was one caveat, which was her family, we had to eat whatever her husband caught, because he's a fly fisherman. So whatever fish he caught,
terrible.
No, he caught like a fucking 6-foot salmon.
Okay, yeah, not bad.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Not gonna lie, it was pretty good. Not that the wedding went off without a hitch. My best man in a move that is totally him, locked himself out of his houseboat with the rented tuxedo inside. And he was like, you know, and of course he's like, dude, like, I'm not too proud. I was crying. You know, I was like, I'm gonna be fucking so stupid. I'm gonna fucking do it. Blah, 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 blah. You know, we had to send someone over to go pick him up. I'm like, I don't care, tux or not, he fucking comes in. You know, get him here. Are you fucking kidding me? And of course, like, we had a friend who was about his waist size. He was like, okay, I got a kilt. I got like an extra one. It's all black. You know, will you be offended if your best man wore that and like a jacket top? Might be a little loose on him because it's my other one. And we were like, whatever, man. Just as long as he's here and doesn't look like he didn't, and looks like he just took a shower. You know, just if he looks like he hasn't taken a shower, then fuck him, take him upstairs to the apartment, take him over to the apartment, get him to fucking shower, put on the fucking clothes, get down here. Just as long as he's here, clean and dressed, everything else is gravy. And I remember I told the Countess the whole year we were planning this damn thing. Look, babe, I can handle being married. I cannot handle planning a wedding.
Yeah.
Your job is to only call on me to do things that you need me specifically to do. Everything else is up to you and your mother.
That sounds like something Jason would say.
Yeah. I'm like, I don't care. You know, I do not mind. Like, now, if, like, because here's the thing. I've been to fancy weddings. I have been to a lot of fancy weddings.
I've worked a lot of fancy weddings.
Yeah. And this is the thing I noticed.
The fancier the wedding, the less happy.
Wedding, the less happy the marriage.
Yep.
Now, let me put it this way. Now, you can have a fancy wedding
and still love each other.
It's fine. It's fine. It can happen. It can also, but here's what I would do. If you can have a fancy wedding because, like, say, I don't know, your parents are going to make you. Get married at Vegas first. Get married at City Hall first.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just invite your friends. Just be like, yo, I need a witness. Yo, I'm fucking. Jesus.
What's up with the spam bots?
I don't know. You know,
They're creepy.
I know. I'm like, what's going on here?
But
all right. Messages deleted.
I actually remember when I was still working at the salon I was working at before the pandemic, we actually traveled to this lady's house and her bathroom was so big. It actually fit like all 12 people in the room, including us.
I was in a friend's house, and I didn't realize that their parents were loaded. So we're having a party at their place, right? And I'm expecting, all right, we're going to be in like a trailer, right? Because, of course. And we get there, and we're like, no, this is actually like, I forget what the style of house actually is. It's not Victorian. But it was like one of those suburban neighborhoods that's tucked into an urban area. I believe it was in Anne Arundel. And so it's very big, but it's also very vertical. You know, not a lot of space on the ground, but a lot of floor space if you count all the floors. And they had a bathroom that took up almost one entire floor.
Okay.
And I was just like, are you fucking serious?
You want to know how fancy this house I was in?
Bathtub. The bathtub was bigger than a hot tub.
The shower had like 3 or 4 shower heads on them. She had a Japanese toilet. And there was a closet bigger than my room.
Yeah.
Actually, it was bigger than like the living room.
Yep.
And just there was some drama, I think, happening the day before.
Oh, yeah. Rich people got nothing to do but get into drama.
Because this was the guy's second marriage. And there were still pictures of, like, the wife from before up there on the walls.
Wait. The second wife didn't just come and burn that shit down?
Well, his excuse was they were photos with his kids because it's the first wife's kids, and I think one of the bridesmaids was the brother's, like, younger sister, and I overheard her before, I went to grab her to curl her hair going, "She's just gonna be the second wife, and that's all she'll ever be." I was like,
Oh.
and these are, like, hardcore Japanese people, too.
Oh.
Like, the husband's
Oh.
first generation,
Oh.
and I'm just
Oh
standing there like,
man, they got like no respect for that woman. They saying
they
shit
do
like that.
they I know she could hear her too.
Oh damn. Okay, she deserve it.
I mean, any interaction I had with her was like semi-pleasant, so I didn't know these people all that
Okay,
well.
all right. So you don't know, yeah, yeah.
But
Because when
based
when a
on
family says shit like that, the only question is, does that person deserve it?
based on the reaction of the other stylist when we got in the car to go back to the salon, it might have been justified.
Oh.
Again, I had very little interaction with her because I was still technically the new
Yeah, I was
girl at
about to
that
say a
point.
family comes to that conclusion for one of two reasons. One, they're if they're Japanese, one, she's Korean. Um,
No, she was just white.
that's not as bad as Korean.
And the first one
Um,
was white too, so they're like, "Nah."
oh, well, at that point, little brother's got type, you know. But no, okay. So if they weren't racist against the first wife, but they don't like this one, then yeah, that's probably her fault.
Yeah.
You know, like, but if they're racist against the first one too, then it's like, okay, now they're just being fucking
I
assholes.
don't
They're being fucking elitist Japanese xenophobic assholes. You know, because that's a thing. But if they're like, we like the other one,
they like the other one.
oh dear.
Again,
Oh
I
dear.
knew very little about this group of people, but when I overheard that, I told my boss, and she was just like, "Yeah, I expected that. Let's just get the hair set, and then we're going."
Yeah. Let's style the hair and then style the hair, hit the shrimp bar, and then get out the fuck out of here.
Oh, we didn't even stay for the wedding. Normally, we stay for the wedding to, like, make sure everything's all kosher with the hair and stuff, especially if we have to go on location somewhere.
Right.
But she was like, "No, we gotta go. We're going. We're going. We're
Yeah.
going. I
The
will buy you brunch because it's Sunday. Let's go."
we're just out of here. We're just out of here. We do not need this drama. I
It
man, I was at a relative's wedding, and the relative was not too far removed from my own age, you know. And he married like a girl who was a little younger. You know, I think she was like my age, you know. Cuz he's like 5 or I can't remember. It was like 5 or 7 years older.
That's not bad.
Something like that. It's not that bad. You know, but the thing that was weird is I tried two things. One, I tried to interact with her family. Oh my fucking god. You know, there was a all right, I'm kind of giving it away. I'm kind of giving a little bit away, but that's just one of the. But he's divorced from this woman now, so like it's
Oh,
okay. Which is like, look, I know you're hot shit in Brazil, but this is California. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck. Not one fuck is given. Every fuck being given is because you are marrying. Your girl is marrying someone from our family. That's the only reason that anyone would give a fuck. So don't fucking put on airs with us. We don't care. Oh, I know the father of the groom cares, but that's because he's a fucking suck up. He doesn't run shit in this family. Do you understand? Anyway, I didn't say it like that, but like, you know, there was definitely a, well, look who's all high and mighty. Look who thinks that they're going to fucking change the way that this clan is run. Look who's wrong. Look
yeah, no.
who's wrong. That's not going to happen because I'm going to tell you. You think that because that woman, his mother, has the money, that she runs the family. Wrong. That's not the way it works. The real fucking power in the family is her sister. That's where the real power is. You know, because she may not have the money, but she controls the treasury. You know, she's the one who, whenever someone needs like a slap in the fucking face, she delivers it. You know, she's the matriarch, all right? And I'm going to be real fucking honest. The one aunt, the one that's got the money, she got our grandmother's grace and civility. The other one got grandma's ruthlessness. Don't. You're wasting your time. You know, we're not going to invest in whatever stupid thing you've got. You know, we're not going to be sending money to whatever stupid thing you want to use it for. And if you get divorced, there is a very specific amount of money that is given to you. Now, that's on a yearly basis. Now, we're not going to throw you out, especially if there's children.
Mm.
But we want to make something incredibly clear. That's for the children. It's not for you. You know, it's like the children are automatically part of the family. You are not. That's the way this shit's gonna run. You know, like it's so when people are like, yeah, Jack, why do you think that you would have done so well as a gangster? I'm like, because that's just the way Chinese families operate, man. You know, that this is gonna be like number one, you know, number one nephew, number one son, go, you know, kill that guy. Be like, okay.
Yeah, I don't got that mentality here.
My family's a bit of a clan. You know?
I got raised by mainly white people the majority of my life, so.
Oh man, the funny thing is while I spent the majority of my childhood with the white side of my family, really obviously the ones I really took after was the Asian side, and the Asian side is a family that was brought up in a diaspora in wartime. So they are a lot more, no, we're going to survive. We're going to survive, and it's going to be us, got it? You know, like, it's funny because it's not even a question. You know, those who are members of the family are in. You know, even if they're not actually blood related.
Mm.
You know,
Yep.
But those who are out, well,
I'm fully convinced that my white family would sell me up the river as long as they could keep Jason. They love Jason. He's the son my mother always wanted. Because she wanted a boy. I'm so mad at this one thing though.
Yeah.
That she told me recently.
Your mom?
We were it's just over some random bullshit, but we were just talking about names and stuff, and my actual name is Mary. Mm-hmm. You could imagine what that was like growing up.
Yeah.
And I had found out that the original name I was supposed to have was Ophelia. Yep.
Is your mom fucking crazy?
She changed it last minute because she thought I wouldn't like Ophelia. Like, so you went with
Mary?
Ugh, I hate my own name.
Well, it's not a bad name, but
it's just,
I could see
you could
why.
imagine what it was like growing up.
Well, let me put it this way: I certainly see
2000s.
why you didn't use that in your online moniker. You know.
Honestly, I've been going by Otaku or Super for so long that if somebody just yelled that, I'd be like, "What?"
What? Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, I don't like my like, kid. I want you to picture a 12-year-old in 2007 that got her period in the middle of class with that name. Guess what my nickname was all through high school?
Oh, that Bloody Mary, I assume.
Yep. Scary Mary.
No, Scary Mary's kind of cool though.
When I was in middle school, I also had like a mustache. So Harry Mary.
Oh.
Kids are mean.
Man. Yeah, you had that the Indian girl mustache, dark lip hair. Yeah.
I'm so mad because years later there's this like show on Netflix about an Indian girl and they make a joke and she goes, "At least I can grow a mustache." It's like, why did I never say that?
Why not? Yeah, why not think of that?
Like, But you know what's worse is it was like the early to mid 2000s, so everybody had like those paper thin eyebrows and shit.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I don't know how my eyebrows recovered.
Like 2000s was like, I don't know if it was past my prime, but it was definitely, I was on the way of getting married at that point. You know, so.
On top of that, I had a scene queen for a cousin, so I wanted to look just like her.
Nah,
It was bad.
I was in the middle of my raver phase at that point. It was
I was in middle school.
I was like, what, 25, something like that, 25, 26, 27, you know?
Like, yeah, 2007, I was 12 years old, 7th grade, listened to Welcome to the Black Parade, and that changed my life forever. And now here I am.
Hell yeah.
My mom, she actually looked at my playlist on Spotify. It's like, Jesus Christ, I should have sent you to therapy. Yeah, you should have.
Yeah, shut the
I
fuck
told
up.
you to.
Yeah, but you said no. No, you're just having a bad patch. Suck my dick.
Like, no, you're fine. Go hang out with your older cousins that are goth and emo and smoke a lot of weed. To the point where they get left and right tattooed on their knuckles. I shit you not. I have
left
a cousin
and
that
right.
did that.
What? Is it in case they forgot? Oh.
They got
okay.
it done when they were like 13.
Did
They're
they
not
get
good.
they got others eventually, right?
Yeah, but none of them are good.
Oh.
Like, she got a sleeve of like a unicorn and a rainbow tattoo, but she never got it filled in. And it was $200, and it looked like it was $200.
Yeah.
It's not good.
All I know is if I had actually joined a criminal organization, I totally would have gotten a huge tattoo on my back.
I want more tattoos, but I got like a tattoo a year ago, and I'm like, yeah, I want more tattoos.
2002 started my rave phase. Yeah, 2002 I was well in the swing of it.
In 2002, I was 7. I didn't have a rave phase.
Oh God, 7. Yeah, in 2002 I would have been 27. You know, so
I'm 27 now.
So you were 27. Yeah, you were 20 years younger than I am. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I am an old motherfucker.
I mean,
and it's a funny thing. I don't mind being older than other people. You know what I mind? Having to take a nap in the middle of the day. That's what sucks.
I love taking naps in the middle of the day.
Oh. No. You're still at the age where you get to take a nap in the middle of the day. There comes to be an age where you have to take a nap because you're just like, yeah, nah, fuck it, I'm done. You know, why do you think I did so many Instagrams on that couch? It's like, I should post something on Instagram. You know, sometimes it's bad, but of course I still can't. I'm most active at night always. I've just always been that way. Like when I had to go to sleep as a kid, I would literally watch the clock, and every time all the numbers were the same number, I was like, winner. And so it's like, you know, like 909. Okay, but that's not as cool as 1010. And that's not as powerful as 111111. Or sorry, 1111. And then 1212. And then it goes to 1, which somehow feels like a step down because there's only 3 ones. You know, and usually usually after 3 2s, I was asleep finally. But I would just sit there watching that goddamn clock. And I
Yeah.
don't like I was a fucking Buddhist monk or something. And just not know what the fuck to do because it was like, I'm just not going to. It's like, you need to go to sleep.
Yeah,
Well, I'm not disagreeing.
my mom made the mistake of putting a TV in my room that connected to our cable.
See,
So
I did not get that privilege. My sister did, but I didn't.
I was basically an only child, so I got to do whatever I wanted. Because I was the
Man.
perfect little angel that did everything right and never did
Oh,
anything
dude,
wrong.
if I
And
didn't
when
have
I
two
did,
siblings, I wouldn't have gotten to do anything. I wouldn't have
but
gotten to do anything. Like no, they needed two kids who were gonna scream at each other and fucking run around and ban another fucking dude.
where's
Hold on.
these? Where are they coming from?
I don't know.
But I would keep the TV on because I told my mom that I needed the light, and she fell for it.
I see. Here's the thing. They eventually gave me my own room, but they put me in the garage. They put me in a room in the garage, and then my dad turned the garage into a second living room, and that's where the television was. So at a certain point in my life, I was just watching Monty Python all the time on MTV.
They
Yeah, because
played Monty.
MTV ran fucking Monty Python during
What
those
the
periods.
fuck happened to MTV? By the way, like I tried
They
to
used
watch
to
it.
do the majority of their programming used to be shows about music videos.
I want to say like 2010 is when it just officially died.
Oh, by the late 90s, by the 90s, it was already going south.
Yeah, but like the 2000s MTV had like those really crappy, trashy reality dating shows like Next. Ah, I loved it so much
Oh,
as a
I
kid.
hated those things.
And I loved them. They were trash.
No. By that point, I was like well over 18 and I had porn.
Well, I was a little kid and I did not.
Yeah. And this is before the internet, so it's just like walk to a video store. I'm 18 today. Fuck you. I'm renting Giant Cans Volume 1 through 5. Fuck you. That fucking bring it up. You
I'm
can't do
so
nothing. You can't do shit because I'm 18 now, bitch.
I'm so upset that I missed that era of time. You know, back before an incognito tab existed.
Yeah, I know, right?
That
You
sounds
know.
terrible.
Oh, it was. The amount of fucking trouble you had to go through just to bust a nut was crazy.
It's terrible.
It
I
was
don't know how you people
terrible. Like, okay, I'll tell you exactly how I lived.
lived. I don't want to know.
Oh, no. Look. There's a reason I let my little sister watch She-Ra. All right? It's because 80s She-Ra characters were kind of stacked.
Yeah.
So, a half hour of just like girls with, stacked girls with cleavage prancing around. Now, I would later find out that this was not intended for boys. This was intended for girls, but not all girls. A very specific subset of girls.
Yep.
Which is why I have an easy time communicating with lesbians that don't hate men. And bisexual girls.
Like me.
Yeah, straight girls are no fun.
I look back at photos.
Straight girls are no fun.
You know, it's funny. Like, I came out to an old friend of mine that I hadn't talked to in years, and he goes, "Yeah, I know." What do you mean you knew? You were just so unsure about a lot of things, and then somebody asked, and you were pretty adamant that you were straight. It was just like
bullshit. Yeah, you're like bullshit. Yeah.
And I look back at pictures of me 4 or 5 years ago, and I was like, "Who was I lying to?"
I don't. 4 or 5 years ago was I met you 4 or 5 years ago. I don't know why you were lying to yourself 4 or 5 years ago.
I had the shaved side, the blue hair. I
Mm-hmm.
wore the shit out of that leather jacket.
Oh
I had
yeah.
multiple necklaces on.
Yeah, no. There was no look. I came from the '90s. There was no such thing as a straight punk or goth girl.
Apparently, that's still true.
Good,
Based on
fucking
me,
good,
based on me, and most of the people I went to high school with.
good. You know, like I. You ever
Not to mention, me and Jason make up a total
never
cliche.
look? You're gonna be tempted at some point in your life. But I'm gonna tell you, never date a straight woman.
Why would I?
Because if you're attracted to girls, there's going to be a heterosexual one that you're like, oh, hey, look at that. It'll happen. It will happen. But I want you to know. No,
Something tells me I'm
don't,
stuck.
don't.
Well, something tells me I'm stuck with a man.
Well, here's what I'm saying. Here's what I mean. Don't get down on yourself. You didn't fucking get married or be in a committed relationship too soon when you see that. Because, oh, every girl I actually regretted dating, heterosexual, straight up heterosexual. And I wouldn't necessarily known it just to look at them. You know, because like that's not something that actually consciously came into the calculation. It should have, but it didn't. And yeah, they got problems. Like it's one of those things when they're sort of like heterosexuality is normal. And I'm like, that's not to say that it's healthy. I think that if you are a completely heterosexual woman, the chances of you having a mental illness to a very bad degree is significantly higher.
I think not only that, but like not admitting that you have a mental illness. Like, I'll admit that I have terrible anxiety.
Yeah,
I should probably be on medication for it, but whatever.
it helps. I'm not gonna lie, it helps.
I don't have insurance right now, so
Yeah, wouldn't it be nice, right?
universal healthcare. What's that?
Oh my god, like I. Here's why they don't want you to have universal health care, and it's very simple.
Because I'd have bodily autonomy.
Exactly.
I'm a woman. I'm not allowed to have that.
Exactly. You would have choices then. You don't have to fucking take whatever fucking bullshit fucking job is offered to you at that point. You could be like, no, this sucks. I'm out of here.
Yep.
You know, they can't have that. Then they might have to actually give you something. You know? Like that's what it is.
But,
That's
like,
what it is. That's why it pisses me
my
off.
anxiety has been triggered even more given everything that has happened. So Jason's like, all right, I'm getting a vasectomy. You can't worry about this anymore because I've actually stressed myself out to having induced early periods. And
Oh,
it's not fun.
jeez.
It actually just happened because I was feeling sick and I made a
Well, they
mistake
haven't
of
like have they outlawed condoms yet in fucking West Virginia?
not yet.
Oh, okay. Or are you like, are you one of those girls that doesn't like condoms?
I'm turning into one of those girls. We've been dating for so long.
All right, fair. I mean, like, you know, I
And we don't want kids. So
don't want kids either. I don't
I
want
d-
kids either.
I do, but I don't. It's one of those things where if it had happened and we were stable, I'd be like, okay, cool, this is happening.
I would rather corrupt other children against their parents.
Yeah, that's what we're doing with my nephew.
Because that's what I really don't like. It's like when like how do you feel about children? I was like, for the most part, I think children are fine. You know, it's their parents I hate. You know,
That
it's
little
like, what do you do if a child's a brat? And I'm like, all other things equal, I lean in and I'm going, you can knock that shit off right now. Or you're going to find out what's going to fucking happen. What if they don't? Well, that's fuck around and find out at that point. You know, like, well, what are you going to do? It's like, you spank them on the ass once, twice, if it's really bad. And then you just look at them while they're crying.
Yeah, when my nephew acted up, especially when he was like a little bit younger, I just had to stare at him. Like that, that stare,
Yeah.
just like
Yeah, you just give him the death stare. Yeah.
he would stop dead in his tracks. And it only worked with me. He
Yeah,
wouldn't do
yeah,
it with
yeah.
his other parents,
Yeah,
but he would do it.
yeah. Because his other parents is white, right?
Oh, his mom is white. His dad is a half black.
Oh, he's
So-
slacking. He's slacking then.
The point is like me and my nephew are the only mixed people in a majority white family, so he comes to me for things, which I'm glad he does.
Yeah.
Because I didn't have anybody growing
means he's
up.
got means he's got a shot at learning how to behave himself as a human being.
He's got Auntie.
Yeah.
He's got Auntie Mary.
Don't fuck
That
my
little
child and
shit.
break your ass like a bad habit.
That little shit has got me wrapped around his fucking finger. Because we were talking about movies or something, and it was like right before Sonic the Hedgehog 2 came out, and I was like, I'm not seeing this movie. I'm not seeing this fucking movie. My mom called and he was like, he asked for you and Jason specifically.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. All right. I guess we're doing this then.
So we went to go
Yeah.
see fucking Sonic.
Fucking
And he
Sonic 2.
The
Yeah.
worst part is he knows. He knows. He's 10 years old and he knows. It's like, this cutesy act is only going to work like another year tops. He's like, no, it's not. Even then, I'm your only nephew. You little shit. I don't know whether to be proud or angry.
Well, for me, it's always been one of those things, which is like, I'll play around with a kid until it's time to not do that. One kid that I miss this one kid. My friend mine, Alan, has a daughter, has a child who was named Kirsty, is now named Theo, and I believe is trans male. I say believe because, like, I can't remember what the absolute output of that was.
Not knowing the whole story,
Yeah,
just to be safe.
not entirely knowing the whole story, just to be safe, exactly. I'm pretty sure it's he, him, as opposed to them, they. But I could be wrong. Now
It can change.
It can change. Yeah, it absolutely can change. Now, I kind of miss that kid. Because I know the moment that my relationship with that kid wasn't going so well, and it was ironic. Because I was like, some really heavy shit had gone down, and I was like, not sure what to say, and I went, well, if she's a they or a him, what would I do if I knew if I had no questions that it was a boy? And so I was like, look, I'm not going to lie to you, and I'm going to tell you some shit that your dad ain't going to tell you, because he doesn't want you to feel bad. Which is, your mom's certifiably insane. Like, not a little bit. We're not talking eccentric. We're not talking little weird. She is nuts. And
Kids need an adult like that in their life.
Yeah. But at that point, like, she kind of stopped. He stopped talking to me. And I'm like, yeah, I bet it was because of that. But at the same time, I'm like,
you told him.
I had to.
At least.
Kid needed to know the truth. The upsetting thing, the annoying thing was that his son, so autistic, it wouldn't have mattered. Like, his son is super autistic. Like, doesn't realize, had to learn the hard way when jerking off time was.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is a whole different level.
Yeah. Whole other level. You know, like, this is one of those, like, do you know you're not supposed to do that right now, right? And, like, not even getting a response? That kind of shit.
Ugh.
Yeah. And that was, what the hell? What the hell, cat? Look at that.
Wants to be freed.
Just wants to be freed. Oh, fine. We're gonna do this. What are you looking at? What are you looking at? Like, you looking at me? God damn.
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it's amazing the amount of like the autism is a spectrum. So
Donk. Cats. They're
yeah, I
like
have 5 of
children
them.
you can't ignore.
Yeah, I have 5 of them.
You have
I have 5.
5 cats?
In my defense, 3 were originally mine. 1 was Jason's, and then we have 1 together.
Alright, it's that last one. Did you not think you had enough cats at 4?
Here's the thing. He was working at an adoption center at the time, and we were fostering this mom and the kittens, and this one really liked me. And yeah.
So basically you put yourself in a position where you couldn't say no.
Sure, let's go with that. Jason doesn't say no to me.
Not gonna ask that question. Not gonna ask that question.
It's so funny. He was setting up my laptop for passwords and stuff on here. I was like, "Can you just input the passwords for me?" He's like, "But I made this spreadsheet so you could just copy paste. But can you just do it?" And he did it.
Oh,
I
I gotta pick my own password. Otherwise, like, let me put it this way. If I have to tell the Countess my password, my next major move is changing it.
Yeah, he has a password generator thing because he doesn't trust just making his own passwords.
Here's what I do. Whenever I need a new password, and I mean a brand spanking new one, I wander around the house until I remember I'm supposed to make a password. You know, I make sure I walk through 2 doorways. And then the next 3 things I see is what the password is. Or rather, influences the password. Because sometimes it's not obvious, which I really like. You know, for example, if I see something purple and I think purple octopus for some random ass reason, then it might be purple octopus. It might even be squid. It might be Cthulhu. It might be Deep One. It might be tentacle. You have there's no way you're gonna know unless you figure out where the passwords are hidden. And I'm gonna be honest, At no point is that not near where I am. And it's not my phone. Very specifically not my phone at all. I never store passwords on a phone.
We have like on his computer like a spreadsheet which goes onto a flash drive. He's very paranoid about passwords and stuff like that because he did tech stuff in the military, so he's just like
let me put it this way.
super.
What he needs to do is not use a spreadsheet. What he needs to do is go old school.
Like write it down.
Mm-hmm.
He has ADHD. He's gonna lose it.
No.
Yes, I've seen him do it.
No. Oh, no. I'm not saying he won't. I am saying he needs to find a way to make sure that he doesn't, because there's a way. ADHD is not completely helpless in this. ADHD can be an amazing asset because ADHD people make connections that normal people don't and that are unique to them. Not even other ADHD people are going to be able to figure it out.
You say this, but one time he couldn't find the barbecue brush to help marinate the ribs and started using his hands, but the barbecue brush was literally
that's a
up
barbecue
at a quarter.
brush. That's a barbecue brush. What he needs to start doing is making sure that when he does something, it's always in one place.
Okay.
I'm serious. Like, I'm not even like I'm ADHD as fuck and I can do this. It's not. I have made it very simple for me to do this. He can find ways that will work. You know, the biggest tip in organizing one's fucking life that I ever got was this. Whenever you write something down for a certain purpose, only put it in one place. Now, you're ADD. You're going to have 5 of those. But if you keep using them, you know what all 5 of them are. Now, if Jason's anything like me, his brain is going to zero in on a thing that he can always have at a moment's notice in case he forgets a password. That might be the back of a D&D book. That might be a Bible that is always, for some reason, in his room that he doesn't know why he keeps it there. Anything. Just as long as that's the anything that you use.
He does have a giant monthly dry erase board.
Monthly dry erase board's a bad idea, because that could be seen by somebody. You want something that can be obfuscated. Obfuscation is not no one will ever find it. Obfuscation is no one is going to look. No one that I am worried about is going to look here. And here's where it's really fucking hilarious. The old school methods used to be the least secure. You used to have to memorize them because this was the safest spot. Now, because everyone assumes everything online because it is, writing it down and putting it somewhere in your house is fucking secure as shit. Because who's gonna fucking come over and fucking look at that crap?
We don't have anybody
Nobody.
come over.
What?
We don't have anybody come over. We don't have friends that live near us. It's one of those things where we're like, shit, we need to make physical friends like in our vicinity. Because everybody we know lives in California, Texas, those 2 places.
Yep. Hey.
Or in Yogi's case, Jersey.
When the, as I like to say, like when the situation is high tech, go low tech. When the situation is low tech, go high tech.
I've noticed he does that.
High tech problems have low tech solutions, and low tech problems have high tech solutions.
Yeah, I've noticed he does that from time to time. Oh, of course, most of
Good
the time
hacker
he's
mentality.
talking. Most of the time when he's talking, I'm just nodding and going, "Yeah, you said that. Can you give me liquid cooling in my computer that makes the water pink?" I don't I don't know what is being said. I just need to know that it can be done.
Done? Yeah. Oh no. Oh man. I
He's
just this year
fucking
found out about all-in-one cooling systems, and
I
I'm
want it.
mad. I want it. I know. I want it.
I don't know what
I
it is,
don't
but I
need
want it.
it, but I want it.
I found out I can make the liquid cooling and it's sparkly and pink,
Yep.
and I don't know why that itches a part of my brain because I think for the longest time growing up I was like, "Ew, I hate pink. I'm not like other girls," and now I'm just like, "Look at this. It looks like Kirby threw up on my fucking desk."
Yeah. At some point in your
I
life,
like
you're gonna
pink because
start.
I'm a grown up.
Yeah, at some point in your life, you're gonna start liking things that you didn't like before. It's just a fucking solid fucking rule of the universe.
Yeah, that thing was sushi. I did not like sushi as a kid. I love it now.
Mm-hmm. I didn't like sushi until I tried it. But when Buxom Blonde takes you to a sushi restaurant and you've never had it before,
Yeah, at least try it.
my instinct was to take the grossest looking thing that floated by me on the little fucking boat
I've never been
and
to a
eat
sushi.
that. What?
I've never been to a revolving sushi bar. They don't really exist around here.
Whoa, you've been to a sushi bar though, right?
Yeah, I've been to a sushi bar. I've never been to one with like the little revolving thingy.
Okay. Oh my god, I almost had a heart attack. Um but still, like, really? Like that's like one of the most popular setups.
Yeah, here's the thing. I've lived in West Virginia my whole life.
Oh, dude, I bet you could find one of those in fucking Texas.
Well, yeah, Texas, but like not in West Virginia, especially not in Ohio. There's a really good Korean barbecue
Not
place
in
that we found, though.
Ohio?
There is a good Korean barbecue place we found though.
Okay, that's at least something. Is it plastered wall to wall with like K-pop shit?
Kind of?
Kind of. All right. Does it have
It's like an all you can eat
the
kind of
big
thing.
cooler? Does it have the big cooler filled with meat strips?
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right.
It's what's really disappointing? None of the Indian places near where we live are very good. They're okay, but they're not spicy. They're white
What?
people spicy.
What? I'm sorry. Like, who's
I ordered
wait,
chicken.
Please tell me none of these are actually run by Indian people.
One of them is.
Oh, the ancestors are crying. Why?
We live near a college town, so they probably were like, "We need to get these stupid white kids in here."
No, you gotta
So
no.
even
You gotta at least have the vindaloo.
yeah, I
And that's
ordered the
gotta be
chicken vindaloo.
serious.
I ordered the chicken vindaloo, and I was just like, "This is the most mild vindaloo I've ever eaten in my life."
Oh no.
Their naan was good though.
No. Okay, good. That's something. That's
I'm
something.
not
That
like
ain't
I
nothing.
hate to be that person, but I really do like garlic naan. It's really
No,
good.
it's great. We talk about. That's probably the greatest thing. One of the greatest things that Indian meets Britain ever fucking gave us.
Garlic naan.
Garlic naan. Yeah. Everything
But it's
else, hundreds of years of oppression and like fucking all that shit, terrible. But garlic naan, hey,
it's delicious.
that is delicious. Yeah.
But like he got the chicken tikka masala, which like of course every white person gets in an Indian restaurant.
Yeah.
I got the chicken vindaloo and I was like super excited. I was like, I want to be dying on the floor in a half an hour.
That's goddamn point, baby.
I didn't get that.
You know, you need to
I was
be
so
fucking.
sad.
You eat it, and you need to be seeing the ancestors.
It's
You
like there's
know.
this comedian from India named Veer Das, and he's like, if you're not seeing people hunched over begging for death walking out of that restaurant, don't trust it.
Don't. Yeah. Oh, I agree. I was mad. Okay, so like, all right. San Jose has a huge Indian community, like huge. Like you cannot go to a mini mart and not find an Indian grocery store. No shit. Like no fucking shit. Every other fucking mini mall has a fucking Indian grocery store. It's great.
That sounds great.
Oh no, it is. Oh no, it is. And so if you want to like, so anyway, point is, I go to a restaurant in San Jose with my uncle. My uncle is, I forget. He comes from a village north of Bengal.
So Bengali.
Yeah, Bengal. Yeah. He comes
What
from.
I am.
Yeah, he's Bengali, and so, he's one of the most Indian people I know. Just period, because it's hard to describe, you know. But he's definitely one of those guys who's very quiet until he says something.
Yeah.
And then it's always like bitterly comedic.
Just out of nowhere, like
Yeah, just out of nowhere. It's like, yes, I discover one day when Cynthia, yeah, his wife, my aunt, you know, every few weeks she go do diao, you know, which is how he says it, do diao, because my aunt says do diao, which means trash, garbage, throw it away.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think the literal translation is throw away. And if some nerd out there is like, wait, that sounds very similar to the word for go to hell, it is. You're banishing that shit to the phantom zone. Not even kidding. Like, that's it. I'm banishing it to the underworld. That's to throw out. So he's like, she go, do diao. And she just do that. And I worry sometime that she will do diao me. You know, like she's not looking. Oh, all of a sudden I am in the Chinese underworld.
What the
This
fuck,
is not
Uncle?
great. Like,
You
no,
know what
I love my Uncle Shilindra. Yeah, he's great.
One of the most validating things is going to like an Indian grocery store and they completely ignore Jason, but they'll talk to me.
Oh yeah.
Because sometimes I think I don't look very Indian. Sometimes I look at myself and I'm like, maybe I get white people.
White people might assume you're Hispanic, but like, no, I don't think anybody else would.
But every so often when we do go just to like pick up spices or some shit because I want to make something. Like one time I made halwa, which is really good. I'm super proud of myself.
Ooh.
But the man that was checking out my food and stuff was just like, you don't want to use this. Pull something out from the back.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, use this one instead. Okay.
Yeah.
For the clarified butter that I needed. He was just like, you don't want this. Use this.
That's how I get treated whenever I go to a Chinese grocery store. Particularly in a primarily white area. Like, I go to a Chinese grocery store here in like fucking San Francisco, nobody gives a shit. But if I go to like a suburban area, they're like, you know, like they know. And because I know how to pick the Chinese grocery store. Now in America, the Chinese grocery store is usually also the Korean
Japanese and the Korean
store.
And sometimes the Indian one, depending.
Sometimes, they usually have a little bit of Indian stuff.
Just like tucked away in the corner.
Yeah, exactly. But the way that I rate an Asian grocery store is a couple of things. One is, do they have an actual butchery. Like, they cut that shit on site. The second thing, which is actually the first thing, is the fish tank.
The fish tank.
The fish tank. Yeah. Yeah. An Asian grocery with a fish tank means business.
Yeah, we have like one, not that, like, I want to say like 5 minutes from where my mom is, and it's got this huge fucking fish tank. They got the little altar near the checkout with the chair.
Yep.
And they
Exactly.
sell the best shit.
Yeah. That's the place where you buy all your seafood if you're smart.
There's a reason that place has survived when the area around it has not.
Exactly. Let's see. Flashman's like, Indian grocery stores are especially great if they also have an attached restaurant or delicatessen. Oh yeah. Now, to be honest, in San Francisco, there aren't any of those. Don't exist. There are a few. There's a place called Jai Ho Groceries that's not too far from where I live. That is excellent. But
I mean,
have
I
a
would hope so,
restaurant.
considering they said Jai Ho.
Jai Ho.
Really?
Yeah. They've been saying Jai Ho since the early fucking 90s. So, like, fuck Slumdog Millionaire. They've been on it for decades.
That fucking movie.
I found myself going like, oh, now you fucking Indian people know what it feels like when they made the Joy Luck Club.
Look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I liked that movie, but Slumdog Millionaire.
I like Joy Luck Club, but like, it's not in my top 10, right?
But like every fucking white person, the minute they found out, for like, I want to say 3 years after that movie came out, it's like, I love Slumdog Millionaire. It's like, there are other movies.
Yeah.
Like, and I like the ones I would name were like Kuchi Kucha, Kuchi Kuchi Hotae, and like,
Oh god, what was that one that was like basically Indian Bollywood Terminator?
I know which one you're talking about,
Yeah,
but I cannot remember the name.
I cannot remember the name of the goddamn thing.
But point being, I was just like, there's other things. Please look them up.
Yeah.
Or worse, fucking Harold and Kumar. Funny.
Actually, Carol and Kumar, I was kind of okay with.
I was kind
granted,
of okay
it was
too.
they didn't specifically reference the Chinese. Harold is like fucking Korean. But still Central Asian.
It's just one of those. And one time we had a white friend, and it was me and like one of my Middle Eastern friends. And it's like, aren't you two basically the same?
Fucking Flashman mentioned Last Samurai. Fucking bullshit. You know what makes that super fucking bullshit? Okay, here's how bullshit that fucking Tom Cruise samurai movie is. All right, the character. Oh no, you do not see where this one's going, unless you already know for a fact. You have no fucking clue. The character that Tom Cruise plays, Yosuke, black. He was actually a black dude.
Wait, is that like that anime they had on Netflix? Are you kidding me?
I'm not.
Oh Lord!
If you see a fucking like anime or Japanese show and Yosuke is a black guy, that's actually historically accurate because he was. Yeah. Yosuke was black,
but they made it a white guy because
in the movie, yeah, which is one of those like Tom Cruise really was fucking. Jamie Foxx unavailable? Was he too busy doing something better?
No, Jamie Foxx would have been way cooler.
Of course. Fucking of course. Hell, they could have fucking gotten like fucking. And then the Penguins. Morgan Freeman. They could have gotten Morgan Freeman, still would have worked. But yeah. The historical character of Yosuke was black. He was of African origin, born in Japan. He is the Black Samurai. So whenever you see a reference to the Black Samurai, that's him.
Yeah,
It's
there's an anime on Netflix and it's designed by a black-owned studio in Japan.
yeah. Yeah, so what
So-
I am saying is that Afro Samurai got precedent. That's actually based on some shit.
Afro Samurai.
Samurai
is-
Champloo also based on some shit.
I love Samurai Champloo so much.
Yeah.
I've been rewatching it since it's like now on Crunchyroll.
Oh yeah, but that is is he Yusuke? Yeah, he's Yusuke. And yeah, if you look him up, you're like, wait a minute, this guy was really black. And yeah. When you look at the history, his parents came from North Africa. You know, they were black. You know, and he was black. He wasn't even like half Japanese bloodline
He was
wise.
just black.
Yeah, he's just straight up black. You know, much like the Lone Ranger. The actual Lone Ranger was a black guy.
What a shock. It's almost like Hollywood's got a problem with race.
Well, it's almost like white people got a problem with race in general. You know, like that was it. Like, you know, the whole thing, like the horse silver and the fucking, this is just badass Texas Marshal who was like a legend. Yeah, black dude. This is why I get so mad when people are like, man, where are all the colored people or women in history? And I'm like, it's been hidden from you.
Whitewashed them.
Yeah. It's been hidden from you. That's why you know who Paul Revere is, but not Virginia Dare.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Virginia Dare, whose right against the British succeeded, where Paul Revere's failed. Yeah, I'll tell you that part. You're like, wait a minute, Paul Revere failed? Yeah, they fucking caught the son of a bitch. They caught Paul Revere. You don't get last words if you don't get killed. But they don't fucking just straight up tell you that part. You know, I regret I have only one life to give for my country. Virginia Dare didn't even fucking need to do that. You know, she just fucking went straight on through and was like, fuck this, British are coming, bitches. Recognize. And
I'd watch that movie.
Oh, dude. That's actually something that I would have done with the sake before beer in the clear. Okay. Fucking League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. That's what I would have done. Fuck a Tom Sawyer. I would have actually have fucking gone for like one of the legendary Americans who was not a white male, but was based on somebody, you know, and you got a lot of fucking choices when you do that. You have a huge number of choices. You know, you got Virginia Dare, you've got, I forget his actual name, but the Lone Ranger. And I also forget his actual name, but guess who is also an American and Asian? Charlie Chan. Charlie Chan was a motherfucker who would fucking bust up gangs with a bullwhip.
That sounds accurate.
He was super awesome. You know, like, oh, also the actual Lone Ranger guy had to arrest his own son. You know, turns out his son was part of, like, you know, cattle rustling gang, and he had to fucking arrest him, so he did it for his duty to fucking America. And you're just
American.
like, holy shit, that's amazing. Like, that's fucking tits, man. You know, and they should tell you, that. They should tell you that.
Honestly, most of the things that I have learned about just this country's history alone, I learned outside of the school system.
Yeah.
And it's ridiculous how
yeah.
much. Like, the fact that you have to, like, pretty much train your brain out of this narrative.
Mm-hmm.
And it takes years.
Yeah.
And it's sad. It's really sad.
Yeah. This is the whole like reason they don't want to deal with like critical race theory or anything like that is because then they would have to admit that America was not built by white Europeans alone.
It wasn't.
No, it wasn't.
The
It
only
wasn't.
reason
Not
y'all are
even
here is because some motherfucker thought it was India.
exactly. Some motherfucker
He
thought it
just
was India, or a bunch of railroad workers wanted to fucking build their fucking way from California to the Midwest
yep,
and only lost their land because of World War II.
yep.
Yeah, that's a real thing. That was the Japanese internment. A lot of Japanese people had fucking like the most famous of the Chinese for doing the railroad shit, right? Because we built
Mhm.
Chinatown. Well, the reason everyone remembers Chinatown was, to be fair, Chinatown was the spot that wouldn't die. Holy fucking crap. Like, the history of San Francisco Chinatown is ridiculous.
I've heard.
Yeah, it's absolutely fucking ridiculous. And a lot of it comes down to why does it stand to this day? Organized crime. Because of the
But the food's
Tong.
delicious.
Oh yeah. Of
So,
course.
and of course, the less than stellar fake designer bags.
Hey, everyone gotta look rich, right?
I mean, I don't exactly have room to judge. I got it for $30.
Oh yeah, no, don't.
I
No.
have a
Hey,
whole
I ain't judging.
thing.
I ain't judging, man. You know, like,
I
what?
mean, I will never.
What was that? I do want pizza. Hang on a minute. Can you hold on
It's
while I get a
pizza.
pizza? Yeah. All right. Cool.
It's pizza. I get it. Everybody likes pizza. I am so stuffed up. It is so muggy and heavily pollinated here. I look terrible. Like the one time I'm actually on here and I don't have my nice setup with my good lighting. That's so messed up. Pizza is the best thing ever, hands down. You can't get mad when somebody ditches you for pizza. It's like, why did you leave me here alone by myself? It's like, yo, there was pizza. That's fair. Pizza's just like a good anytime food too. Like it could be 2 in the morning or it could be like 2 in the afternoon. You can't go wrong with pizza. You just can't. Like, I'm hungry. I don't really feel like cooking. Let's pick up a pizza. Or it's 3 in the morning and we've just been out all night. This pizza place is open. Let's go get some pizza. There's like one really good place that sells pizza here, but it's like back in my like original hometown in West Virginia, and it closes stupid early now because like the owner's super old. And it's really good. Like I normally don't like super thin pizza, but this is like it's just really good pizza, and it's like it's greasy, but it's not too greasy. I don't know how to describe it. Okay, yeah, step 8. Yeah, I get super annoyed. Like, if you're gonna ditch me for pizza, at least like bring me a slice. And in cases, I have been both the person to get the pizza and the person that been given the pizza. I don't know where I stand on the debate of whether pizza's better cold or hot. It depends on where you get the pizza from. and my topping choice is pepperoni. Like I'm classic. I'm good with just pepperoni. There was like this barbecue chicken pizza that I had once. It was really good. I was living in Florida at the time, and it was just like that pizza you get at 2 in the morning because it's like the only place open. It's either that or Cuban food, and it's so good. Sabaros, yes. Holy shit, that brings back so many memories of just like fucking around in the mall. I have actually had cauliflower pizza before, and it's surprisingly good. I didn't think I would like it, but it's really good. Like cauliflower and pepperoni is actually a very good combination. Like, hey, we're
Sorry
just
about
talking about
that.
how pizza's like
Snacks are ready.
we're just talking about like how pizza is just like a good universal food. Like you can't go wrong with
Oh
pizza.
no! It's really hard to go wrong with pizza. That's why it's all over
Like
the
it could
planet.
be 2 in the morning, it could be 2 in the afternoon. Pizza.
Hmm.
It can be hot, it can be cold. You could be drunk, you could be hungover.
Here's the thing about pizza. Decent pizza doesn't even need to be great pizza. Just decent pizza.
Hmm.
It's good no matter what its condition is in, as long as it isn't crawling with penicillin.
There was this pizza place that we went to like when I was staying in Florida with friends, and it was either that or getting Cuban food because it was 3 in the morning and nothing else was open. And I really wanted pizza. My brain, I was just
Yeah.
like, it
Hmm.
was on bread, cheese, bread,
Bread,
cheese.
cheese, tomato sauce. Fuck you. Yeah.
But I ended up getting like this barbecue chicken pizza, and it was the best thing I ever ate. Just kind of a like shoes are barely on at this point. My hair is a mess. There is eyeliner running down the side of my face. I don't look good. I'm just eating this pizza on the side of this, like on the sidewalk, just hunched over, just crying because it's so good. I don't remember the name of the pizza place, and I'm so upset.
I have like this. I have a love hate relationship with barbecue pizza because it really depends on the joint. You know, some barbecue pizza really good. Some sauce is way too sweet.
It was it was on the sweeter side, but it was something that my brain kind of needed me to eat.
Gotcha. Gotcha. No. You can't. I can't go wrong with red sauce and mozzarella cheese plus anything.
Oh yeah, Jason's really into stuffed crust pizza. It's like where there's cheese in the crust of the
Mm-hmm.
pizza. And it's good in theory, but not in practice for me. Anyway,
I cheese and crust is never a factor for me. If there's cheese and crust pizza, I'll eat it if it's decent. It's gotta at least be like fucking Little Caesars decent, which is pretty generous. But given how some places fall short of even that, it's an important
yeah,
distinction.
there's this pizza place that we used to go to. It was called Giovanni's, and it was like walking distance from the high school.
Yeah.
So when we would have band practice in the summer, we would all go there for lunch. And it looks like something they decorated it in 1979 and they have not updated since.
Oh
So you
fuck
know
yeah.
it's
So you know
and
it's
there's a
good. Yeah.
and there's an X-Men like 90s X-Men arcade game still in there.
Oh,
Yeah.
mm.
So you know the pizza is just perfection.
Oh man. Yep.
A side-scrolling X-Men beat 'em up game. And it's 90s X-Men,
I'm
so
gonna tell you, one of the greatest combinations the '80s ever gave us was the arcade right across the hall from the pizza joint. That was perfection. That was absolute fucking perfection. And then motherfuckers fucked them all up. They
yeah, the mall
fucked them
here is
all up.
I got an update on the mall that I used to go to all the time as a kid. Like pretty much everything is closed down
Yeah,
because
because it's like Amazon now.
well, no, actually what happened is very interesting. It's been years in the making. It turns out the guy that owned the mall actually owed more than the building's actually worth. So it got bought out by like some company from Georgia.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this has been going on for years, and the mall they refurbished it and everything. And there used to be this really cool fountain that was just like a straight up fucking waterfall.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know what happened. Like 2010 hit and just turned to shit. The only things in there now are like the Hot Topic and FYE, the Zoomies that nobody goes into because nobody wants to get bothered by those people.
Oh my god.
I understand you work on commission. Please leave me alone.
Hey, are you a '90s kid? Because if you are, I'm about to fucking play something on the stream. It's gonna send you back into time. Oh, wait for it. You're like, I don't recognize this. Oh, you'll get it.
I can't hear anything. What?
It's that Chun-Li theme song, people.
I have a strange childhood because I was born in the mid 90s. Like, I vaguely remember the 90s, but I just remember the early 2000s more.
Are you too
I remember
young
bits and pieces.
to
I
remember
remember
Chun-Li theme song?
I remember Columbine because I was in the daycare not far from there when it happened.
Oh God.
I was 4. Or was about to turn 4, but I remember that because my mom came to pick me up. It's like one of my first memories. Yep.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
okay.
like-
Y'all can't forget this one. Hold on. Dun 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 dun. You don't know that Gal theme song? Oh my God.
I've never really been into Street Fighter that much.
Oh.
I don't hate it. It's just not my favorite fighting game.
Oh.
I say that, but we have a
Damn.
board game version of Street Fighter that Joey made. It's actually really good. I spent $200 on backing that, so it better be good.
Yeah, actually, how was Angry Joe's game? I never played it.
It's really fun. It's like a 2-player game, and it's a point system. It is actually really fun. We found a board game shop that is also a bar, so we're gonna take our game and just play it there. It's called the Malted Meeple, and it's like 20 minutes from where we live, and they sell really good alcoholic beverages, and they also sell milkshakes. It's really cute.
Oh man.
It's just like you pay $5 and you get a whole table for yourself. And just hang out, drink, play board games.
All right, so what was my main on Street Fighter? All right, it all depends. All depends on which version of fucking Street Fighter. Like, if we're talking OG Street Fighter, that would be fucking Ryu. Right? Fucking OG Street Fighter 2, that's Ryu. Now, if we're talking like Championship Edition, that'd be Vega. All right?
Okay.
You know, like they have to be. Now, if you like, well, what's the fucking difference? Then you weren't there, and you don't get to judge.
I wasn't there. I was a small child.
Oh my god,
a very small child.
No, Naked, if you're gonna satisfy my wishes, I highly doubt that.
Yeah, my cousins and I would play Mortal Kombat when I was little. We didn't play Street Fighter. It's the game they had, and I followed where my cousins went.
Oh, so if we're talking Street Fighter, yeah,
I'm
that's
really
a
good
whole
at-
different ball game.
Well, my main in Mortal Kombat's usually Melina, so
Kung Lao.
I could see that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I like that guy. What was his name? Liu Kang.
Yeah.
I like Liu Kang. And I played him in Street Fighter 1. But sorry, not Street Fighter 1, Mortal Kombat 1. But MK2 came along, gave us Kung Lao, and I never looked back.
I usually pick between either Melina or Nightwolf. That's the two just I always end up playing.
Hmm.
And then
see.
there's Smash Bros. And now my new main is Sora.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Here's flashing me with the deep cut. Vegan Championship. New Warriors was DJ. Okay, can't blame you for that. Third Strike was Yun or Yang. I believe I can't. Oh God, I think mine was Yang in
What's
fucking
Third
Third Strike. That was Street Fighter 3.
Oh, okay.
Street Fighter 3, not
There's like
Alpha,
50
not Championship Alpha. You know,
There's
not
like 50
Tournament
fucking
Championship version.
This is why I never got into Street Fighter.
Oh man. No. Street Fighter
like, is it
Third
this
Strike
the
was
same
like
game? No.
no, that was like a new game because they introduced half the roster we had never seen before, and one of them was these two Chinese brothers, one of whom fought with a skateboard. That was my guy.
How 90s.
Oh, hey, you shut your face. You shut your face, absolutely. You know, that was my boy right there. But I forget if that was Yan or Yang or Yun.
Hmm.
Come on. Oh. Does anyone remember a Starblade arcade game? I don't remember a game called Starblade.
That sounds like a bad anime.
Yeah.
Like about roller skating or something.
Yeah, I can see that. Any thoughts on Killer Instinct? Yeah, that was good for one game.
I think I know what that game is. It sounds
Blah,
familiar.
blah, 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 blaster combo. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah.
That was Killer Instinct. You
I
know,
like Soul Calibur.
Soul Calibur was a lot of fun. You know, I got to say this about Killer Instinct. Like, you got tired of that shit fast because that was a game where you could input a command and then walk away from the fucking machine. And you would win.
That sounds boring.
Yeah, if you're on the receiving end of that, it's real boring.
I recently discovered what Virtual Fighter is, but that's because I play Yakuza.
Oh my god, Virtual Fighter was a game I could not get into.
I can play it in Yakuza.
I still can't play it. Like, people were like, "Oh, it's all about Virtua Fighter." I'm like, "All right." So I start playing it, and I'm like, "This blows."
I don't know what it says about me where like the only reason I got into Yakuza was because it's like, no, you could play these really old Sega arcade games. I was like, fuck yeah. That's what got me into the series.
All right.
And then like Yakuza Kiwami was like $20, and I was like, yeah, sure. Oh my god, I'm addicted. And the karaoke mini game. Can't go wrong
All
with
right.
karaoke.
We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Daytona.
Let's go away.
You're embarrassing.
Hey, man. Do 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 Daytona.
Okay.
No. Hey, that was a solid game in the day.
Back in your day?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I mean, granted, the one Super Mario Brothers wasn't Time Crisis.
I love Time Crisis.
Me too. It wasn't
always a
House of the
time-
Dead, but it was a solid game.
I love that no matter what movie theater I go into, I always manage to find a Time Crisis machine.
Dude,
It's so funny. Like
like,
there's always one in a movie theater I go to.
oh yeah, I used to think I was pretty good at Time Crisis. I used to think I was pretty good at it. Then I played, not even against, with, cooperatively, my friend Mike Moss. And I was like, oh man, I ain't shit. Like, he was one of those guys, he was like, what's this? 50 cents? That's a bargain. It's like, oh, was this $1? That's a bargain. Glue, 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 glue. Boom. Bow, 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 bow. You hit the little paddle. Bow, 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 bow. Like, he would go like 3-4 levels, not lose one life. I'm just like,
Damn.
oh no, he was amazing. He's one of those guys where I'm just sort of like, yeah, in the zombie apocalypse, you clearly have an advantage.
There's this arcade machine that my nephew likes anytime we go to the theater. It's like a big game hunting one.
Game hunting?
It's
old.
old.
Oh, okay.
It's older than him
It's
by
like
a lot.
deer hunting, or like one of those, right?
No, it's like big game African hunting, so it's like gazelles and shit.
Okay.
He loves it. And he fucking got to me again. He's like, do you have $1? It's like, I have a fucking dollar. Go ahead. He lost terribly, but you know, he looked so happy. I didn't have the heart to tell him no.
This was Jason?
No, this was Emery, my nephew.
Oh, okay.
My little sweet 10-year-old. That kid is gonna be so fucking tall. His dad's like 6 foot something, and his mom is like about here to me. He's already like almost as tall as her.
Look, Naked
gonna-
HD, I gotta ask you a fucking question. If that is your real name, which I highly doubt. If sexy girls in my area want to have sex right now, why are my balls dry?
Ew. Ew.
So dry.
Gross.
Of course, that's
If
a lot.
that's-
That's a lot funny if there's an actual person behind the fucking thing, but there isn't.
Probably not.
Yeah.
And if there is, it's probably some very underpaid man in India.
Or Russia. Or Russia.
With everything going on right now.
Oh yeah. Like, you think they don't want to fucking get back in and influence American politics again? Bullshit. they're going to try to find ways. I mean, what else are they going to do?
They can't really do anything.
Yeah,
right now.
keep. It's like, look, there are two things Russia could do right now: try to fucking infiltrate everyone's internet and lose to the Ukraine. That's the two things they can do.
I love that they thought it was going to be a 2-week thing, and it's like,
Everyone was convinced it was going to be a steamroll.
and then like I think we have all learned you don't fuck with Ukrainian people.
Holy
Jesus
shit!
Christ!
Yeah, there are a couple things happening there. One, you got to remember the Ukrainians are Slavs too. This is Slav against Slav. That's even odds right there.
We actually don't live that far from a Ukrainian Byzantine church.
There are quite a lot of them in fucking America. It's fucking
And what
funny.
I have learned so much more about Ukraine in the last 3 months than I ever have in my entire life.
Yeah, there's an area here in I live in an area which is near a place called Russian Hill. I mean, honestly, figure out a couple of guesses why it has that name.
Mhm.
But here's the thing. Half those people aren't Russian, they're Ukrainian. Now, if you're Russian and you live in the United States, or at least in this area, you can't really be anti-Ukrainian. Too many of them.
You'll
You
get your
know,
ass kicked.
you'll be turned out. And I'm gonna be honest, there's like this ghetto fucking hospital on Divisadero Street that I have been to.
Mhm.
And it's where all the fucking Russian speaking people go. All of them. So much so, they refused to see me for 3 days, despite the fact that I kept showing up on time for 3 days in a row. They would make me wait and then say, sorry, no more appointments. And I'm like, but I made my appointment a week ago. And they're like, well, too bad. I finally get an appointment. I go into the guy and I'm like, yeah, I'm here to check up on these things. The guy immediately goes, well, you seem to be a very violent person. I'm like, excuse me? What does that have to do with anything? You know? And he pointed at my eyebrow ring, at my brow rings. And he was like, no, I cannot treat you. You're basically, you are a miscreant. You are
Because you had eyebrow piercing?
yeah.
They didn't even get a chance to know you yet.
Yeah, and they made me pay up front. And so basically,
Oh.
so I stood up because I'm just running on pure rage at that point.
That's fair.
You know, so I stood up. I was like, then you're going to give me my motherfucking money back. You know, and he fucking freaked. He handed me the money back in cash and practically pissed himself. And I'm sitting there going, I was just mad, bro. You know, like, I was just mad. I wasn't going to kill you, but he was convinced I was going to.
Because you had an eyebrow
Because
piercing.
I had eyebrow piercings. Yeah. And I had a weird haircut. And I'm just sort of like,
God only knows what would have happened if you had tattoos.
I know, right?
How the fuck do you not have tattoos?
How do I not have tattoos?
Yeah.
I don't know.
How
just
did
never
that
did.
happen?
I don't know. Something's fundamentally wrong with the universe, apparently.
I mean, I have more tattoos than you.
I don't know. This is true.
By one, but still.
Well, I keep thinking about getting this arm tattooed with peacock feathers that turn to a sword. Like,
Mhm.
you know, the ends like about here.
Yeah.
But there's a part of me that's like, Should I really?
Like at this point in your life,
Yeah. Like if I had if I was still
my
in my
age.
20s, yeah, I'd be like, yeah, let's do that. But like, now I'm in my late 40s. I'm like, isn't it a little fucking late, dude? No, I'm never gonna be like, I'm never
Cool.
gonna be the cool hip person with tattoos. At best, I'm gonna be like the old middle-aged guy with tattoos that just look
Just
unusually sharp.
I'm planning on getting another tattoo, like a Loki dagger from Marvel, like on my leg. One of my friends
Mm.
is trying to get me to get a Moon Knight tattoo because I've actually liked the character for a very long time. It's not just because of Oscar Isaac.
Mm.
It helps, but it's not just because of that. But I was like, I already have the Sailor Moon tattoo. It's too much moon
Doo
stuff.
doo 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 doo. Hey, finding evil by moonlight, finding love by daylight, never backing down from a real fight. She is the one called Sailor Moon.
But I got one of my friends super into Moon Knight, like right before the show came out. I was like, read this. Just
Oh
read
man.
it, you'll love it. Well, because Moon Knight was one of the very rare times where I knew the character before it was even a thought in the MCU.
Yeah.
Because
Hmm.
I remember it was like right when the first Guardians came out. One of my friends made me read it, and he was like, "Could you imagine if they turned Moon Knight into an MCU show?" And I was just like, "They'd be scraping at that point. Like that's if they do, that's not going to be for a very long time." And it's like Moon Knight starring
Oscar
hot guy
Isaac.
from Star Wars.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Yup.
know what it says about me where I didn't get it until I saw him in Dune. I was just like, "Oh, I see it now."
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Like
Oh
I got
God.
it, but I didn't get it. And then
Oh God.
Dune.
I like the Moon Knight show so much.
It's
You
I feel
know.
like it could be more violent,
I know what you mean.
but I'm okay with it. Like for an origin story, I'm okay with it. But like
Yeah.
the next
Yeah.
season, especially since they introduced Jake Lockley at the end,
Yes.
I need
That
it to
was
be
fucking amazing.
more violent. Especially
Oh
since they
yeah.
let Daredevil on now. Like my thing is that they probably could have made it more bloody, but they didn't know what they were doing with the Netflix shows.
The
So
Netflix
if
shows
there's
got
a,
pretty fucking serious.
I
Like,
forgot. I honestly forgot. Like I
yeah.
started rewatching Daredevil. I was like, oh shit, I forgot how fucking bloody this show
Yeah,
was.
yeah. That cuz that was the thing at the time. That's why you would do something on Netflix is you could go that far. You
And
know?
they're apparently going to make a new Daredevil, but I don't think it'll ever be as gritty as it originally was.
Oh no. No, well,
It
like
might be more
only if
mature.
they let it.
I feel like they would because there's a certain expectation with
Yeah.
those.
Yeah. Well, it's like every season of Daredevil got to have that one old boy sequence where you're just like it's one continuous shot, it's one continuous fight in one location. Like every season has one. And I'm like, no, I don't think you could do Daredevil. I think if you're gonna do another season of Daredevil, like you have to bring that back. You have to keep doing that.
Yeah,
It's too cool.
yeah,
Yeah, I
it
want a
holds
second
up.
season of Moon Knight, definitely.
I
Definitely.
feel like because of the reception it's going to happen. It's good. I liked it.
Oh yeah. Well, I also feel good because like Moon Knight was a character that I always kind of identified with.
I just remember them announcing that and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I was like, no way, get the fuck out of here. They're gonna do Moon Knight?
And then I
Damn.
saw photos and then the poster of Mr. Knight with like the arm sleeve rolled up and I went, yes,
Yeah.
yes, that.
Well, I was like, I was really worried. I was wondering how they were gonna do Khonshu. You
I like how
know?
they did it.
Oh no, they did a great job. They did a really
Biggest
great
windpipe.
job. Yeah, fucking that was J.K. Simmons. Wasn't it J.K. Simmons? No. It was guy who played Salieri in Amadeus.
Uh-huh.
He played Khonshu.
Thought it sounded familiar.
Yeah, yeah. Now I can't remember his fucking name, but
My favorite thing is just how Ethan Hawke apparently got coerced into doing Harrow. Just
fucking Oscar Isaac just like running up to the guys. You gotta be in this show, man.
like do it, do it,
Do
do
it.
it. I don't know. And then it turns out he worked with the director or something, and he was like, "Do it, come on, do it,
Yeah, come on.
do it."
We need a bad guy. We need our bad guy. You be fucking perfect, Ethan. Come on, Ethan. We love this fucking movie, Ethan. Come on, do it. We love it, Lou. We love it. Oh man. Actually, I was really disappointed. The show that I was really hoping would be good, but I was kind of disappointed in, was Cloak and Dagger.
Right. I think it's because it was like done freeform or some shit like that.
Yeah, like they
Like they really tried to rein in a very certain type of audience, and it just didn't click with
It was a
them.
bad idea. Like, well, it was like, okay, The Runaways. That show was not good. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't great because you find yourself going, oh my God, when are they going to run away? You know, like,
Yep.
but like you go through that entire season, half of that season, you're like, oh my God, we're not even through with the first comic book. You shitting me? Like we're still
Pacing.
in issue 1. Why are we doing this? You
Yeah,
know?
Cloak and Dagger did happen. It was like only 2 seasons, I think.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, I never saw Hellstorm. I don't know how that went because I was sort of like, I don't know, man. You know,
You
it
could
could
tell
be
Disney.
good, but I
You
don't
can tell
know.
Disney wants you to forget about it because they've put pretty much all of their Marvel properties on Disney Plus, but I have not seen Cloak and Dagger.
No, you won't see Cloak and Dagger. You probably won't see Runaways, and you probably won't see Hellstorm or Legion.
I'm okay with that.
Legion, I'm a little sad about, but I kind of get.
Isn't the Runaways on like Hulu or something?
Yep.
Like I think it'll stay on Hulu. I don't think it'll ever go to Disney Plus though.
Yeah, yeah, but they also like canceled it. So like there's going to be no more seasons. I'm still mad at fucking Amazon Prime for not giving me the 3rd season of The Tick.
Oh, I forgot that happened.
Oh my God, that show was amazing.
No, I remember the original
Wait,
animated. I just
Legion
forgot.
is on Disney Plus?
Let me check.
Hold on.
Load faster, you son of a bitch. My mother's internet is terrible.
Oh, holy shit, he's right.
I'll be damned.
I'll be damned. Okay. Huh. Well, goes to show what I know.
It's not your
I
fault.
still haven't seen the Eternals.
It's not worth it. I watched it on Disney Plus, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm glad we didn't go see this in theaters."
Yeah. What I've heard is like it. You know, like people are like, it's pretty good. It's not really essential.
I kind of put Marvel movies in 3 categories: the origin story, the you need to watch this for later context, and enjoyable to watch all the time. Eternals falls into that second category, where it's like, I don't want to watch this, but I feel like this is going to be context for something bigger,
Yeah, yeah.
like Thor: Dark World. I didn't want to watch that movie, but for some reason, it's crucial.
It also kind of blows. Well, saying that. Oh God. The Thor movies aren't terrible. They're just not great.
I like Ragnarok.
Ragnarok's great. Like, but those first 2 Thor movies are sort of like, yeah, they're
They just
okay.
they didn't know what to do with him, I think, because it's like we weren't really into the magic or multiverse shit yet. So it was like, what do we do with him? It was like, honestly, after Doctor Strange, it was like, okay, I think you guys know what you're doing.
Yeah. Yeah, the Eternals would have made a better Disney Plus series. Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
I could see that. I can see
Like a
that.
really good, like, not mini series, but like 12 solid episodes.
Yep. Eternals is going to be tied in with the new Thor?
Eh,
Okay.
I don't. If I don't see an end credit scene with Loki in some capacity, I'm going to riot.
Well, I definitely say Joseph Hall is like himbo Thor is best Thor. As best Thor. Yeah, kind of. I kind of like him as like, kind
Well,
of an
Chris
idiot.
Hemsworth plays stupid but sincere
He
really
plays
well.
stupid very well. Yeah.
But like a sweet, like, oh, you sweet giant man.
Yeah.
Apparently people zoomed in on the new Thor Love and Thunder trailer and they was like, yo, he's got Loki's helmet tattooed on his back. Oh,
Oh, interesting.
I think like as a
I
memorial
missed
piece or
that,
something.
Yeah, that's
People
right,
are
because as far as
terrifying.
he knows, Loki's dead.
Yeah. Technically he's dead.
Yep, technically he's dead, He doesn't know that there's a Loki in fucking the
The TVA.
TVA. Yeah, because Thor don't even know the TVA exists.
I'm waiting for him to come back and then just Thor punch him before hugging him. I can see it happening. Just like, hello.
Let's see. Greetings, Slip Pit Night Dwellers. I'm recovering from watching episode 4, season 4 of Stranger Things. It's good. I actually loved it. I've seen all of them that have been released up to this point. I really loved it so far.
It looks good from what
It's
I've seen.
it's great. Like the bigger a D&D nerd you are, the more fun it's going to be. Because more than any of the others, this one really gets into the theme of Dungeons and Dragons. Like the Satanic Panic is a thing in season 4.
Like they talk about it or something?
Yeah, it's a major plot
Oh.
point. They meet a new character called Eddie, who's very obviously modeled. His look is modeled off of Eddie Van Halen. Who's like the guy who runs the high school D&D club.
Oh God.
And like yeah, and like all the fucking Hawkins kids are in that D&D club. Because why wouldn't they be? They're all freshmen in high school. And what ends up happening is that everyone assumes that the guy who's head of the D&D club has killed somebody. Because a girl that he knows is like killed. Is killed in ritualistic fashion.
Mm.
And so they're like, well, he's a Satanist and because he plays D&D and we're going to go kill him. And so the whole town is trying to kill this guy. Now, that's just one plot. That's just one plot thread. Yeah, Robert Englund is in it. He shows up and I think in season 4 he shows up. And he does a great job because one of the other threads of season 4 is Nightmare on Elm Street.
I've seen that on TikTok where somebody was like, this character just looks like Freddy Krueger and this guy, and I don't know what's going on.
The villain that the kids name Vecna, based off of the old D&D Lich. He is basically a cross between Freddy Krueger and Pinhead.
Oh. Shit, I'm gonna have to watch this.
Yeah. Oh, it's super good. It's super good. There's a whole bunch of stuff with why Eleven lost her powers. That's a whole plot thread. And because it enters into the late 80s, the first goth girl character shows up.
Of course.
Because there are 4 plot lines going simultaneously. There's what's happening with Eleven, and she's by herself.
Yeah.
Well, not entirely, but for the most part, she's by herself. Then there's what's happening with the dudes in California, which is like Will, his brother, and his brother's friend, who's like this stoner Native American guy named
Sure.
Argyle. And I'm like, I love Argyle because I'm like, no, if you could have late 90s, you gotta, and everyone's in high school, you gotta have a stoner character. Like the guy who's like a lifer. And he shows up and he's like, hey man, how you doing? Like totally, this guy's doing like his fucking like best Tommy Chong impression. He's nailing it. He's nailing it. And he runs into like the goth girl who would have been the character that Winona Ryder would have played at this period of time in movies.
I find that absolutely hilarious with like Winona Ryder's career going full circle.
Oh, I know. I know. I was really happy that they did that actually, because I was like, yes.
Oh, you know they did that shit on purpose.
Oh, they totally did it on purpose. Like she's basically dressed up as a cross between her character from Heathers and Beetlejuice.
I love Heathers. So good.
Yeah, and oh my god, it's so fun. So we got that. We got the kids in Hawkins and what they're dealing with. And they're the ones who are dealing directly with the bad guy. And you may notice that they have no magical support, like because Eleven's by herself.
Yeah.
So they have to form the D&D team, and the teenagers kind of have to take over because they're like looking at, because the kids that they got left are all like 15, and they're all like, yeah, no, we're not letting you go into the fucking evil dimension you're not allowed to go into the evil dimension. Fuck that. You know, we're the older kids, we'll go in. And so they do. And they form a D&D team of their own, but they don't realize it. It's like Steve's the fighter, fucking Mike's sister is the cleric, Eddie becomes the bard, and then Robin from the previous season is the rogue.
Yeah.
And they do that for a while. It's really fun. It's really super fucking fun. They detail the physics. They go into more detail on the physics of the Upside Down.
I would love to go on like a haunted walkthrough of like an Upside Down, because I know they did that for one Halloween Horror Nights.
They did. It was really cool.
I want to go. I've never had a chance to go. But
It's
I don't
worth
want to
it.
go to Florida.
Oh no! Go to the one in California. Go to the
I've
one in
heard that one's
California.
better.
Yeah. I don't know what Florida's got, but no one says it's better than California, but everyone in California says it's better than fucking Florida.
I had a friend that worked at the one in Orlando, and he got his nose broken by accident because he scared somebody and they punched him.
LA rolls with Halloween Horror Nights a lot better.
I love Halloween.
Oh, dude, you need to go to LA.
I'm trying.
It's the one spot in the country, other than maybe Salem, Massachusetts, that has like Halloween stores that are open like 20, the entire year.
I do want to go to Salem at some point just because I need to live my 90s witch fantasy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's fun. But like, there's something about Los Angeles. I don't know how else to say it. But yeah. The Halloween Horror Nights, whenever they do a Stranger Things thing, it's always great.
There's a collaboration with Stranger Things and MAC, the makeup company.
I'm not surprised.
And it's like the most 80s advertisement I've ever seen in my life. Like, I'm pretty sure if you had stuck their advertising for this in 1986, you wouldn't know it's from 2022.
Except maybe the fact that the printing technology's better.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
But
Jeremy Jenkins, The Upside Down is Lovecraftian. Oh, yeah. Like the guys who made the show said it was straight up based on off Lovecraft and Silent Hill.
I took Emery trick or treating when Stranger Things had first come out, and there was this guy. He was dressed as a Demogorgon, like he had the makeup and everything, and it moved.
Ooh.
It was the best house on the block.
Oh, dude. Something that they do in this season of Stranger Things that you didn't realize you hadn't seen before. Um, they there is a scene where the Demogorgon is like full CG,
Hmm.
just so it can rip things up.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's like you like because when you look at the first like couple of seasons, you'll notice that for the most part you never see the entire Demogorgon in a single shot. This is because for the most part they only built the top of it. So there's a guy in like this really, really cool upper half, but like, he's wearing regular pants to anything lower than the waist.
That's fair.
This time they had enough money that they were able to go like full bore with it.
Well, I would hope so.
Yeah, so there is an extended scene where the Demogorgon is attacking people, and they make sure that you can see that it's moving around and doing like everything.
You know what's funny about that trick or treating thing? He was, I want to say 3, 4 years old, and he's not scared of it. He's going up to touch it because he's just like, oh,
Mm-hmm.
strange kid. Love him.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Meanwhile,
like,
I'm just rolling around as Harley Quinn because it's 2016.
oh dude, like I'm still impressed by the fact that the Demogorgon in season 1 is a practical effect, except for everything that's inside the petals.
Yeah, that's
But like,
impressive.
yeah, even the twitching it does is practical effect.
It's so
For
creepy.
the first season. Oh yeah, it was like we were like, wait a minute, like because they had it at a show with the one of the builds. They had one of the
Mhm.
builds at a show that we went to, and they were like, yeah, you want to see it move? Guys like pushing
Ugh.
buttons and shit, and we're like, wait, that was real? Like, I mean, I obviously the tentacles were fake because like, they
Yeah.
looked CG, but like you're telling me that everything else was real except for the inside of its fucking flower head, which was green,
Yeah.
so that you could like mask it out and oh my god. It was really
I would
cool. It was
I would
super
love
cool.
to work on things like that. It just seems so much fun.
I know.
Like I know
I
it's
really
grueling
want to
work, but like holy shit.
I really want to be able to find like a makeup effects artist to like come and do stuff for the one of the Babylon Kickstarters. Just like make a bunch of people up and have them like, like do a cantina sequence. And man, that'd be a fucking dream.
I'd love to do visual effects makeup because
Yeah.
I honestly like if I did ever go back into doing hair and makeup again, it probably would be for movies and sets and stuff. Because I've done photo shoots and stuff, and those were like some of my favorite things to do. I loved it. People do
Oh
get a little
yeah.
too comfortable with you when it's a boudoir shot, though.
Oh yeah, no, totally. They
A little
do.
too comfortable for my
Yeah.
taste. I've seen way too many clients naked, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Just like, hey, does this look good? You look great. Your hair looks fantastic. I don't need to see your boobs.
Wait, you have a problem with looking at boobs?
I was trying to be a professional.
Professional gotta look at boobs sometimes.
I was so proud of it. Like, her hair looked fantastic, and I wanted to show people. It's like, that is a naked woman. Yeah, but look at her hair. I did that. That's me.
Hey. You got paid, right?
Oh yeah, I get paid
That's
a lot of money to do those things.
that's the important part. That's the important part.
You do what you love.
Yep. You know, they get the
And
way.
most of the time for boudoir shots, they just want their hair to be like loose and flowy and curly, and they want to look natural, but like kind of smoldering. And it's just like smoky eye, loose waves, cool. None of you are original. There was this one girl though. She wanted to be like completely covered in glitter, and I was just like, yes, this is gonna get everywhere. I'm all for it.
Oh
But
my
I learned how to
god.
do body paint that day. That was fun.
Oh man. Well, that
It
sounds
was
cool.
messy. It was very messy.
Yeah, glitter gets all over the fucking place.
I think I had glitter on my hands for like a week after, and I came into the shop and they're like, "What did you do?" I want to talk about it.
You don't need to know.
And then I did hair for a yoga studio photo shoot, and then a fitness thing. It's all local stuff, but it was really fun. I really love doing it because I can look at the work later and go, "That's me. I did that. I did that. I wasn't in charge, but I did that. I got paid $30, but I did that."
Man, I wonder what it would actually cost to get like a fucking prosthetic makeup artist.
It depends on their level and how much you want done.
Uh,
Because the longer they've been doing it, the more expensive it gets.
well, let me put it this way. How about for just like a single day shoot?
What are you wanting done?
Mainly head and face.
It shouldn't cost that much.
Well, what's that much?
Well, I don't know about California, but here that's how many people would you want that for?
Just one.
Well, here it'd be like under $70. Here. Because
Okay.
it's but there I don't know.
All right.
Everybody it varies because
Yeah.
you're kind of setting your own prices.
Right.
things.
Right.
Like
I'll have
me,
to-
I'm like me, someone who isn't very good at it or is not as experienced as most people. I'd probably only charge for one person. I'll probably be there an hour, $70.
Well,
Maybe
this
a
is
tip.
like the kind of like thing I'm kind of hoping for would probably be a multiple hour like fucking prosthetic job.
Then it would
You
probably
know.
change into triple digits.
Yeah. Like, well, if it's only triple digits, that's not necessarily out
tip.
of reach. That's not necessary. Depending on what the first part of that digit is, it might not be out of reach.
It would just, I think you just have to talk to somebody about it.
Yeah.
Because with makeup artists and hairstylists, when we kind of like just freelance, we're setting our own prices because it's like, hey, I'm good at this thing. I'm really good at it. So I'm going to charge you more. Capitalism. Like when I first started out with the photo shoots, I didn't charge very much, but if it's a boudoir shoot and I know what I'm doing, I charge per hour that I'm there. I charge 50 for hair and then I charge 60 for makeup, depending on the makeup. If you bring your own stuff, I'll lower the price.
Well, I'm
Taxes
like
are a bitch.
hair and makeup, Last Jedi movie collaboration. Okay. What is that? Come on. Special effects makeup artist. There we go. All right. You're in my area. So what do you got for me? Bridal and portfolio pictures. What the fuck cares about that?
That's mainly how we make our money.
Yeah, but I don't care about that part.
We don't get to do fun projects. I get to look at 300 photos of Kim Kardashian and go, make me look like this.
I need someone who knows how to fucking do monster shit.
I'm pretty sure if you just went to a convention, you could find someone that'll.
Oh no! I could. Let me. I'm sure I could, but like Sacramento, Tahoe, Maggie is brilliant. Hair and makeup editorial for print, film, HD, TV, airbrush, special effects. All right, let's see what's your fucking portfolio look like. Contact.
I mean, you're dealing with people that work on movie sets and shit. You're gonna be more expensive.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm like fucking white trashy West Virginia going, hi, I've done some shoots.
Yeah, I need
I need
someone young, hungry, and talented because I don't got a lot of money.
I'm 2 out of 3 of those things. Let's figure out which ones.
Well, have you ever worked with prosthetics before?
No.
See, that's the big thing. You
I
know,
want
you gotta
to.
make me look like a demon with horns and shit.
Yeah, that's gonna be expensive.
Yeah, that's gonna be a bit fucking more. So I'm gonna have to. Okay, obviously, production hub, best special effects makeup in San Francisco. Yelp. I don't want to have to go to Yelp, dude.
Ew.
Really? Da-da-da-da-da. Let's see. According to pay scale, special effects makeup artists can charge an hourly rate of $23 an hour, or even a flat rate or day rate that can be $500 to $1,000.
Yep, that sounds about right.
That's possible. It's not easy, but it's possible. Huh.
Yeah, like I said, rates are definitely going to be different there versus what I would probably charge.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what I'm doing.
D-lit makeup. Bullet wounds. No, not even bullet wounds. Any monsters.
I can do bruises and scratches and stuff like that.
Yeah, the only problem is I couldn't pay to have you come out here.
Rude.
You know, look, I gotta be honest. I just don't have the cash.
I get it.
You know? Okay, hold on. Make up your mind in Fabtabulous paint. Wait, no, that's just a store. Oh, come on. Pretty makeup. No, B-loans. All right. Obviously, I'm going to have to put in a little bit more work. Probably going to have to look down in LA.
You might have to actually talk to people.
I'll have to actually talk to people, which I can do, but I can do that, but it's one of those
go to a horror convention, sneak into a hair show. Trust me.
Oh,
sneak into a hair
yeah.
show.
Well, let me put it. Oh man, God.
Trust me, hair shows are fun because we are just like, oh, what? You want me to shave the side of your head and put cheetah print on it and then put weird fake nails on your eyes? Sure.
We can do that. We can do that all day, every day.
Shit gets weird at hair shows.
Really?
Yeah. Because you're with a bunch of creative people, so you do stupid shit.
Like what?
Buy $200 clippers that you did not need. But they're nice clippers.
Well.
And I got them on sale. The beauty about being a cosmetologist is that I get better discounts than any of you.
Well. Ew. Look who's Miss Madam.
But no, what normally costs $50, $60 for you guys to buy is $10, $20 for me.
Got it. Why did none of these fucking...
They don't have any of their prices?
They don't have any of their... They don't have their portfolios up.
Or their prices?
Well,
you gotta talk to them.
Yeah, I'll have to talk to them, but I'm looking at this and they're just sort of I charge this much an hour. Here's my thing. And I'm like, that's nice. Where's your fucking portfolio?
Because they're going to want you to talk to them.
They're not even going to put the portfolio up?
Some people do that.
What? Why?
Because they're very paranoid about people stealing their work.
But if I'm going to fucking hire you, I'm going to want to see that shit.
Yeah, people are dumb. Especially people in hair and makeup. We're not smart. We just make people look pretty. Or scary.
So I'm gonna have to contact them and go, "Can I see your portfolio?"
Yeah. I kind of wish more salons, I'm not gonna lie, did the
God.
like you know how you can see like
Oh
a
my
tattoo portfolio?
God. Oh yeah, yeah.
I kind of wish salons did that more
Uh,
because that way you can like see the work before you pick a stylist. Because with Instagram and stuff, it's like cool. Who did this? There's like 7 people that work here. Who did that one?
what should I include in my makeup portfolio? How about just fucking anything? I don't know. Everything you need to know. I don't need to know everything. I just need a person, please.
Well, a lot of the time they also won't put the portfolio up because they don't want to show everything, especially if it's like, oh, I need somebody for bridal or I need somebody for this. They don't want to show the entire portfolio.
All right, but here's the thing. I gotta be honest. If if you got something worth stealing, wouldn't that already been on something?
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Egos.
This is like that whole thing where I'm constantly telling like internet artists always sign your work because that's the one thing that you've got. That's your trading coin. You know, if you sign all of your work, then every retweet, every repost, everything is just free advertisement. This is the same thing, isn't it? Son of a fucking bitch. I
We
a
don't
lot
make
of
life
people
easy.
are like a lot of people are like, "Hey, how come they got this guy and not that person?" Because they could find that person's phone number. Because they have their email address. That's why. And the guy with the money's like, "Look, we got to pick somebody good the fuck enough. Let's just pick him and pray."
We don't like to make life easy for people because we don't get paid enough to.
Ego is big problem. Yeah, it is. Especially if it's keeping you from like fucking getting your name out there associated with your work.
Yeah, meanwhile I'm over here like, no, I did that. Ignore the fact that she's naked. Look at her hair. It is majestic.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like that is a very naked woman. Yeah, her hair looks amazing. It took me 2 hours because her hair fell down to her ass.
Damn, that's a lot of hair.
I had to actually get somebody to help me because it was not gonna happen. That shoot was not gonna happen that day if I didn't. My arms hurt so bad after that. But she
Monster
looked
makeup
so
portfolio.
good.
Wait, somebody has a portfolio. Hold on. Da, 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 da. Look at our portfolio. Good enough. I'm looking at this. I'm like, yeah, good enough. Whatever. Yeah, fine. Yeah, good enough.
I'm not gonna lie. If I for some reason was ever out there and there was a movie set going on, I would try to sneak in like, "Hi, I'm not here for the celebrity. I want to talk to the stylist.
I just want to talk to the stylist.
I
Yeah.
want to talk to you."
Yeah.
Like, ma'am, get off set. No, I want to learn. I'm here to learn. Oh, cool. Hi, Oscar Isaac. You.
Oh my god. Yeah, single effects or makeup. Well, all right. Where are you located? Where are you guys located? God damn it. Well,
Having
yeah,
trouble
I'm gonna.
finding them?
All right. This at least gave me a portfolio, so that I can at least see something, and go like, all right, have you done this before, or am I gonna be sitting there with like my thumb up my ass, wishing I hadn't bothered? You know, I'm not picky. I just need good enough. But oh my god, I've You ever been in that situation when you're in a professional situation and some guy's sitting there and he's making excuses and you're just sort of like, I'm not in a position to start yelling at this guy, but like, because like that's technically not my problem. But I really just want to go like, no, it's not about the fact that you don't have any connections. It's you have no connections because you suck. Like, you're bad. You suck at this. You are terrible. You are wasting everybody's time trying. You are that bad. You know how they say, oh, never give up on your dreams. Please, for the love of fuck, give up on this dream. You're wasting everybody's time. You know, like, ugh.
The worst person is like the person that grew up rich that doesn't understand how hard this job actually is.
God.
And then they're like, I don't
Yeah.
understand why no one's coming to me. It's like, it doesn't matter how much money you have. You
You
suck.
suck. You know, like, you could have come from a reasonably well-off family and had talent, but you don't.
didn't.
Yeah, but you don't, because the work itself is not what gets your dick hard. That's important. That is super fucking important in a creative field. You know, your genitals have got to be either guiding you, or you got to be doing this shit in your sleep almost literally. You know,
I love doing hair and makeup for photos and videos and stuff like that.
Yeah. If you're just sort of like, no, I'll do it. You can feel free to throw money at me. Yeah, that's, you care. You gotta care. And you gotta care about the results.
There was this woman that came in and she did hair and makeup for like TV. Like she did episodes of Supernatural.
Ooh.
And I was super excited. I was like, oh, cool. I'd love to do that. And she tried to deter me from it. And I was just like, Jesus Christ, you're depressing. I'd love to do that shit. She's like, it's hot. You don't get paid well enough. And sometimes you got to be an extra. And I was just like, I love all of that.
Oh, no. Sometimes you have to be an extra.
Right? I was like, lady, what shows did you work on? She's like, oh, I worked on a couple of local things. I worked on Supernatural. I was like,
you worked on Supernatural and you're like complaining?
She was complaining.
That sounds like that sounds like solid cash. You know, like I mean, maybe Supernatural's not the greatest thing in the fucking world, but that's like a steady paycheck.
She did, I think, like 1 or 2 seasons. I'm not sure which ones, but she said she did a season or 2 because that was just her contract.
Because like I mean, like that's like a good like solid 4 months. That's a solid 4 months of work. Yeah. You know, and then you get to claim unemployment after that. You know, like that's the way that works, baby.
Or just go to the next set.
Yeah, go to the next set or file for unemployment. You know, like.
I'd love to work on movies and stuff. Like that's a good year. Or 6 months, depending.
Yeah. Usually a movie shoot is like a lot of character actors love landing recurring roles. Like, you know, like major supporting character roles, because it gives them enough working hours to file for unemployment.
It's just, I feel like working on sets, no matter like if you're in front or behind the camera, it's just like I don't understand these contracts.
Oh, here's the thing. I don't think anyone does. The only people that know, I think, are the lawyers.
And even then, that's questionable based on this Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial that I've been. Well, I don't understand what's happening.
Oh, okay. So here's what's happening. Do you actually? Do you want me to explain what kind of trial it is?
Like I know she countersued because it's like I lost money because of Aquaman or something like her reputation got ruined and now people want her out of Aquaman too.
Okay, so here's what this trial is actually about. which is Johnny Depp sued Amber Heard for defamation. Basically, you went out there and you deliberately destroyed my name unjustly. So, because in America, excuse me, this is not in America, this is not a criminal matter. It's a civic matter. That means no one is ever going to go to jail as a result of this trial. Period. It's all about how much money the other person owes, one person owes the other, and that's it. You know, that's civil court. So, what this is about is Johnny Depp saying that you lied, you lying liar, because even though she won in the UK, now they got to have another trial in America.
She's not a very good actress based on what I've seen, just on her on the stand alone. I genuinely had no idea who she was until all this blew up a couple of years ago.
I think a good way of putting it is that she is not a person who genuinely feels sympathy for others.
It kind of shows.
Yeah. She can pretend, but not in front of a live studio audience.
She kept staring at the jury, which is weird. Why are you
you're not
that?
supposed to do that. You're not supposed to do that. Any lawyer will tell you, no, don't look at the jury ever. It's not worth it. You know, it is not worth it. You know, because it's one of those, like, yeah, if you look at the jury, they will assume you're guilty.
She kept looking a lot.
Yeah, that was... No, the thing that freaks me out the most about that is that her legal team sucked. Her legal team in LA sucked.
Her legal team makes me think it's not that hard to be a lawyer.
Apparently.
But they're
now,
not good.
There are a couple of things. Here are a couple of things that you might want to keep in mind, which is this. It is entirely possible, and not outside the realm of possibility, that what happened is that part of what happened is that Johnny Depp literally contacted every good lawyer in LA. Because once you do that, it's a conflict of interest to fucking work for the other side. So he may have bogarted all the good legal help.
I mean, I don't blame him.
Yeah. Well, the other thing, yeah, but just keep that in mind that that's a possibility. We don't know that happened, but that is always a possibility. But at the end of the day, those fucking audio tape recordings are really damning.
Yeah.
They're really damning of Amber Heard because, like, you're listening to this and you're like...
It's hard. It's hard to listen to. Like, holy shit.
You're like, wow, you are a fucking cunt.
You're not a good person.
Yeah, you're not a good person. You're just... You will take any excuse just to be mean.
Like,
That's
literally
not looking good.
And I seriously did not know who she was before, like, all that blew up, like, in 2018 or so.
Yeah, I didn't know what that was until, like, Me Too. I didn't know who she was until Me Too.
And,
you know,
I really wouldn't put it past her that the only reason she did this was because she wanted just that extra boost of fame. Like that Julian Somali guy that got paid people to beat him up.
Yeah. Oh, Juices Mouye.
Whatever the fuck his name is.
Yeah. Actually, what I think is most likely is she's trying to make Depp pay for not doing the thing that she wanted. Whatever that was.
We don't know.
Yeah, we don't know because the problem is that the way she talks to Johnny Depp in those recordings,
She
is
sounds resentful.
it's classic borderline personality disorder. Classic. And here is the thing about borderline personality disorder and adult relationships. Whether or not the other party is at fault, they always are. From the outside. It's like, no, you didn't let him leave the fight. Like, great example.
You literally followed him.
Yeah, you
everywhere.
literally pressed the fight. You pressed him until he would lay a hand on you. Are you not literally asking? Are you not asking for it at that point? Because this didn't like come out of nowhere and you weren't expecting it. You wouldn't let it go. And it's a consistent pattern of behavior. What are you doing at that point? Because think about it this way. Particularly if you're female. Particularly if you're cis female. When you hear that tape, is your how many like regular women have the reaction of, oh my God, fuck this bitch?
I had that.
Yeah.
Just like, oh my God,
what
psycho.
What are you doing?
Like, what kills me is like at the end of the day, like nobody really wins in this trial. Johnny Depp is never really going to have that reputation that he used to have, and Amber Heard just made it. And Amber Heard just made it way harder for women that are actually going through that shit to be believed.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah. She doesn't care. She doesn't care. As long as Johnny Depp is in pain, she doesn't care. That's it. She wants him to pay for not doing whatever it is she's mad at him for not doing.
It could be anything, honestly. It doesn't.
It totally could.
Like, it doesn't probably even have to do with like just work stuff. Just
doesn't have to. No.
He paid more attention to his kids than her.
Exactly. That could be it. That could be it. Like the thing is, I listen to Amber Heard and I'm like, oh, hey, my mom was just like that.
Medication is a wonderful thing, and you have $7 million from the divorce settlement. Use it.
There is. Now, to be fair, she is at a bit of a disadvantage because she's the defendant. She's the defendant in this. The worst thing that can happen to Johnny Depp right now is to find her innocent.
I really don't think
everything else
though.
has already happened.
I really don't think he's not going to win this at this point.
It's looking extremely unlikely. Unlikely. And since they already went for a jury,
which they're like, you shouldn't be swayed by public opinion, but the thing is, we're all human beings. We get swayed by public opinion.
Let me put it this way. More importantly than that, here's what that means in a civic trial. Criminal trial has to be jury. Civic trial can be summary judgment. That means the judge can just make a decision.
I feel like the judge would have been on Johnny Depp's side if it was just the case of this.
That might have been, but you never know until you get into that room, until you get that court. Now, one of the things is that a lot more things in the UK are summary judgment. Things like this are summary judgment. What the MP says goes. And actually, I don't think it's the MP, but like was it the barrister? The minister? Like, yeah, there's a guy that basically says, I declare, bong, bang.
I just know they wear dumb wigs.
Yeah, they wear dumb wigs. But in America, you can have a civic trial by jury. Now, any fucking civic lawyer will tell you, you don't allow a jury trial unless someone is A, really stupid, or B, extremely confident they're going to win.
Why not both?
It could be. It can also be both. It can also be both because basically, in order for a civic trial to go to jury in America, both sides have to agree to that. So that basically means Johnny Depp's side was like, sure, we'll go to trial.
Oh, you
Yeah,
want it
we'll go to
streamed on
trial.
live television? Sure.
Yeah. You want a big public trial? Sure, we'll go for it. Yeah, we're
You
good.
know that he
We're
was just like,
good.
you know, he was just like, yeah, no.
Yeah.
I want
At
people
that
to
point,
see this shit.
at that point, part of the legal strategy is, oh, you have just fucked yourself. The other side has just fucked itself. There
And
is
it is-
no. They're like, there's no way that it's not going to go our way.
I loved listening to the closing argument from one of his lawyers, the female one, Vasquez, I think is her last name.
Yeah.
And she made a really good point. It's like Amber Heard said that this ruined her trajectory compared to Jason Momoa, Chris Pine, and Zendaya. Jason Momoa is Aquaman. Chris Pine is Captain Kirk. Zendaya's been in every Spider-Man movie and has been acting since she was 13, and she's comparing herself to them. I was just like, God damn.
Whoa. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. It's like,
I had
oh,
never
I'm
seen
sorry,
someone get
Amber
so
Heard.
verbally
Holy
beat
crap.
down professionally.
Yeah. It's like, holy shit. Cold blood. Wait, quick. Call the cops. There's been another murder.
I'm fully convinced there's something going on between her and Depp because just
it's entirely possible. It's entirely possible.
Just the way, I don't know, there's a vibe.
Oh
Good
yeah,
for him.
like I wouldn't be too terribly surprised. Well, I mean, to be fair, also that one psychiatrist was an amazing witness.
Yeah.
That blonde woman. Like, I forget her name, but I'm like, no, that's a really good witness for the fucking prosecution here.
I loved seeing Amber Heard's old assistant. She was like, look, this bitch barely paid me. I have no loyalty.
Yeah.
No loyalty.
Yeah, looks real bad.
When your former assistant goes, what do you want to know?
Yeah, what do you want to know? What you want to know, bitch? What you want to know about this bitch? Oh, I'll
Bet you wish you paid me.
I'll dish all day. I'll spill the tea all day. Ain't no skin off my ass.
She barely paid me.
Yeah.
And she had a kid, so. And barely got paid like any good amount of money, even by like LA standards.
Ooh.
And was treated like garbage by Heard. So she was just like, what do you want to know?
Ooh, that.
You know how bad you've had to fuck up for someone to fly across the country just to talk shit about you?
Yeah.
Like, she didn't
it
fucking
takes quite a
Zoom
bit.
call it in. She flew from LA to Virginia
Yep.
to personally talk
Yeah,
shit.
just personally talk shit in front of a judge. Yeah, no, that is like, that's feelings.
That sounds like some shit I would do.
Oh yeah,
Whole
like
new
that.
level.
That's
It's like-
what. That's one of those like, oh no, bitch.
It's like, you didn't pay me enough to gain my loyalty.
Yeah,
You didn't treat me like a human being enough to gain my loyalty.
that's actually that's the thing. That's actually the consistent pattern with Amber Heard, and I'm just sort of like, ooh, because this ain't like fucking what's that guy's name? Mel Gibson. This ain't like Mel Gibson and his wife.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the way Mel Gibson was talking to his wife, you're just sort of like, dude, she could have been straight up cheating on you and you would still be fucking in the wrong.
Yeah.
This shit is uncalled for. Like, this is some vile crap you're saying. But this is one of those, like, dude, if any of this is true, why didn't you just get divorced? No, you're going to just continue to berate this woman. Like, oh, fuck you, Mel. It's not like that. Like in the words of, what was it? Jim Norton, you're gonna sit by the jacuzzi and blow me. You know, like I still couldn't believe that. I still couldn't believe that. I heard that. I was like, you fucking talking to somebody you know this way? Are you fucking kidding me?
You can't even talk to like a person you've known for 2 seconds like that. let
Yeah,
alone
yeah,
somebody-
yeah. Like this is the kind of shit that you're not even supposed to be saying to like your worst enemy.
I
You
remember
know?
listening to those voicemails as a kid and just going like, what the fuck?
I know. They're so beyond the fucking pale. They're so fucking beyond the pale. You know? So, when that happened, I was just like, all right, fuck Mel Gibson. Fucking you give him the electric chair for all I care. This guy's an ass. Get rid of him. You know? Yeah, it was just sheer fucking bile. And you're just like, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is a kind of language that should be reserved if she poisoned your children. You know, she poisoned your children, okay. You're allowed to just go be crazy. But unless something like that happened, what are you fucking... Also, I'm sorry, Mel. What the fuck is wrong with you? How can you not tell natural tits from a boob job?
Yeah, it's fairly obvious.
It's yeah. Once you get in there, it's fairly obvious.
Again, just from boudoir shots, I can tell.
Yeah.
They get really excited showing you.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, look what I got done.
Let me put it this way. It works for me.
Yeah, but not when it's happening in the salon. It's not on a shot. Because
if I'm there, it works for
like-
me. I mean, I understand you have different priorities.
when I'm at work, I'm in work mode. There's nothing.
Yeah,
When
yeah,
I'm at
yeah. You're
work.
just sort of like, oh my god, look at my tits. What do you think of my tits? I don't care. I'm trying to deal with these split ends. You know?
Well, there was this one girl. She had gotten hers done, and my boss, God rest her soul, wanted to get one because she had breast cancer, so everything was a little.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
So they go to like the corner near the shampoo bowls, and then just like, okay, those are out. You're gonna need that bleach out of your hair in a couple minutes.
Yeah.
Put those away, please.
Yeah. It's interesting. It's interesting. I will say this. Not all boob jobs are created equal.
Hers were nice.
Yeah, I've
One of the
seen-
best plastic surgeons in town. So.
Yeah, I've seen some very nice ones. I've seen some travesties. You know, it all
Meanwhile-
depends.
Meanwhile, I'm over here like, I would like to have mine reduced. I
Like,
hate them.
yeah. Well, that's Jason's problem, not mine.
He doesn't care what I do.
Okay, well then there is no problem.
The money's the problem. I'm trying to find like a good medical reason so that way I could get it done cheaper.
Ah.
Because I do have back problems from it. But I could also attribute that to standing all day.
Mm,
So it's one of those things where it's like they're not
right.
big enough to be technically considered a medical problem. And that's
Yeah,
bullshit.
You're in that. Okay, so you're in that like normal range, is what you're telling me. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's just a pain in the ass because I would like to buy things and have them fit over without having to get like triple XL shirts.
I'm just gonna say this: nature ain't fair. I have dated unreasonably sized girls who like can still like bounce at will and have no back problems.
Well, good for them.
I know it's as they would say it is.
But like, I have a trans friend, and she's just like, "I wish I had yours." It's like, you want to fucking take them.
Take them, have 'em. You know. Yeah, like apparently, like there's an additional like. Here's what I think is interesting. Like, I've talked to Sadie Satanis about her boob job. And I've had trans femme friends before, but like, not one that was willing to go into just as much detail. You know, they don't. If I ask Sadie about the surgery, she loves giving gory details.
I would too, honestly.
Yeah.
Like you
yeah.
want to know? I'm going to tell you everything.
Yeah. Which is, why I asked her, because I was like, and it's been one of those. It is one of those. Yeah, not having the boob to start with does create pain in ways that you wouldn't expect. That's probably the best way I can describe it. But one thing that is clearly true is that those fucking bra sizes don't do trans femmes any favors.
I believe that.
Because I'm like, no, there's like they needed to be using a different metric in this case. Like, there's clearly something not quite right. I already think like a lot of the way the bra measurements are done are kind of weird and arbitrary.
It doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Yeah.
Especially once you get past like double D, then you get like shuffled to the back of the store.
Yeah, because that's when like that's when everyone's like, well, are there really enough of you to warrant going into this much detail? But that's when like things really are really necessary. When additional detail is really necessary.
Nothing is worse than going into a store, like a physical store, and going, oh, we have these online. Okay, why don't you have them here?
Yeah, which means nothing to me, because that means you have to order them online, pray
that it
fits right. And
like
then if it doesn't, then you got to decide whether or not you're going to go to the trouble of fucking sending it back.
Like, finding a sports bra when you're above a C is a nightmare. Because they go small, medium, large, and you have to figure out where...
Small, medium, large, and
I've been able to find some at, like, sporting goods places, because, that's what they're for.
Right.
But when I go to Target and I'm just looking for a bra, we don't sell anything past double D in physical stores. You need to go online. Why? That's so fucking stupid.
Yeah, because like it's one of those things where it's why when it was a decent place, Torrid was really good, because that was one of those. Well, if you're plus size or larger, go here.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
I am in this weird middle ground. I am too big for quote unquote regular size, but I am too small for plus size.
Yep.
And on top of that, Torrid makes some of the ugliest fucking clothes I have ever seen in my goddamn life. They're stuck in 2012.
No. All right, that part's ugly. Fair. That part's fair. They are stuck. If you don't like that fashion, it hasn't changed much.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't like Tumblr circa 2013. I'm sorry, I'm not 17 anymore and don't want skull printed shirts all the time. I need other things.
Luckily, the Countess doesn't have that problem. It's like, hey, does this have skulls on it? Okay, cool. That's good.
If you like that style, there's nothing wrong with it, but it's like the only, sometimes for plus size people, it's the only option they have, and
Yeah.
that's not fair.
Yeah. Well, it's
It's like,
because like the otherwise market is like cornered by um Abercrombie and Fitch, or it was.
I
And
stole a bunch of hair
and
ties from there once.
legacy of Abercrombie and Fitch is bad.
It's toxic.
It's super toxic.
I remember when I was a kid, we had an Abercrombie and Finch, and little mall goth emo rat walking in there. Already, I was in the wrong place,
Yes.
and the manager gave me a dirty look. So I
Yep.
stole a bunch of hair ties.
Yep.
I wasn't
Yeah,
allowed
yeah,
back
yeah.
in there.
Yeah.
I don't regret it.
Yeah, they had a specific mandate to discourage certain shoppers.
And the slightly chubby 12-year-old that's wearing more eyeliner than Gerard
Yep.
Way.
Yep. Out, gone immediately. Snubbed, directly snubbed them. It's okay. We don't want them. We don't want their money.
But Hot Topic was still scary at the time, so
Hot Topic at least would let you fucking buy clothing.
they didn't give a shit who you
No,
were
they
when you
didn't give
came
a
in.
shit. Just give them the money. I don't care.
Like you could
This
be
is all
showing
trend
up in,
based anyway. Fuck it. We're not gonna say no to a buck.
well, like even if you came in like Aeropostale or Hollister shit, they didn't care. Like,
No.
you just want this random fucking hair clip? Sure, go ahead.
Yeah,
I don't
sure.
give
Yeah,
a
as
shit.
long as you got cold hard cash, like Hot Topic don't give a shit.
I think it says a lot about like just all communities in general. It's like, we don't give a shit. Just buy the thing.
Yeah, just give me money, okay? That's why we bought this shit. That's why we're selling it.
Now it's just kind of turned. I hate to be that person, but like now they just kind of sell Hello Kitty shit, and it's so much more light and fluffy.
Actually, here's the thing about Hot Topic. Here's the thing that's interesting about Hot Topic is that they are highly reactive. Individual stores and location are highly reactive to what sells in that region. So, for example, if a bunch of people like ghost merchandise, within 2 months, that Hot Topic will be filled with it. If it doesn't sell well in that location, but Hello Kitty does, then Hello Kitty is going to be what's on the shelf.
And BTS, there's a lot of BTS stuff.
BTS?
The K-pop band?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't like the signs that I'm getting older because the quote-unquote retro Hot Topic collection is like gold trip pads and the fingerless checkered gloves, and I was just like,
all the shit you wore in high school.
I wore this shit. What do you mean retro?
Yeah.
And they like have T-shirts with like the old Hot Topic logo on it.
Yep.
I was just like, what the fuck? What do you mean this is retro?
Eventually, I will say this: once you get old enough, you stop giving a shit about that, and you start going like, "Do you have what I like? Yeah, here's my money. Do you not have what I like? Well, then fuck you. Why am I wasting my time? I'm out." Like that. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Like,
when am I gonna hit that era?
Well, I started hitting that era in my late 30s.
Oh, good to know.
Yeah, so it might be upwards of 10 years. This is what I'm saying.
So basically, when kids are like, "Oh, I wish I was around in the early 2010s," like, no,
exactly. By that point, you've arrived, and you just sort of like, yo.
When
bitch.
Basically all my teen years are a distant memory.
Exactly.
Distant.
And then you just walk into the Hot Topic or whatever the fuck they're calling it that fucking decade, and just go like, yo, I'll take one of those. Oh, do you have any? No, I'm just gonna just shut your face. Like, fucking don't. I'm not trying to hate young 19-year-old, but I don't care.
It's like, yes, I have a Hot Topic rewards card. I've had one since you first had one.
Yeah. Take this, give me my fucking discount, put that shit in the bag, take my money, give me the change, I'm out. I don't need to be dealing with nothing else. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I also realized it took me until about my early 40s when you start realizing, I mean, really getting, man, there's just some motherfuckers I just don't need in my life. I think you really start getting it, and then like some person you don't like is telling you, like doing something that you hate, whether it's at work or in your personal life or in your family. And it's all of a sudden, you're like, I wonder what would happen if I just treated them like they're just some rando. Yeah, and what do you think about that? I think about that, and then you find yourself saying things like, I think about that, same thing I thought like the last 3 times you asked me, which is, why are you talking to me? Why are you asking me this shit? I don't fucking care. Like, I dated you once in my 20s. You're calling me out of fucking nowhere to fucking bitch at me about your husband. I don't give a shit. How did that happen? That was weird.
I
That
may
was
have done that.
really weird. Oh, you did
I
that
may
to
have-
somebody?
He was my old college boyfriend. And the story is actually interesting. We were kind of off and on. And as I was starting out in hair, we were talking again, and he lived in Texas.
Okay.
And I just so happened to be going to a convention out in Texas. I was like, hey, let's meet up. I got stuck at the airport for a day, so he never showed up. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just flirt with a random guy. And that's how I met Jason.
Because this other dude, like, just fucking was like, I guess I'm not picking you up at the airport. Sorry, I changed my mind.
Yeah.
I've actually had someone do that exact same thing. Here's the thing. This was a platonic friend that did it. And I was like, yeah, we're not friends anymore. Hey,
Yeah,
have you heard of this guy? Oh, I've heard of him. Yeah, he says you're friends. We're not.
Yeah, I told him about that, and he was like, "Oh, so I fucked up." Yeah, you
Yeah,
fucked
you
up.
fucked up. You were supposed to fucking come pick me up at the goddamn airport like you fucking said. I'm glad you didn't.
I mean, clearly it ended up okay for me.
Yeah, clearly that worked out for me, but that ain't
And
gonna do you no favors.
His mother still thinks I'm the best girlfriend he ever had.
Good.
You want to know? Okay, so this motherfucker left me for some Kentucky whore,
Some Kentucky Fried whore.
and I was really like, we thought we were gonna get married, like 19, you're stupid. And
Fair, yeah.
he gets engaged to this girl 2 weeks after knowing her, and I was like, oh cool, we only dated for a fucking year. Fuck you. She breaks it off 2 months before the wedding. Like everything is pretty much paid for. She cheats on him, and he has to go to his mom, and she's yelling at him like, you had this nice girl and you fucked it up.
You fucked it up. What the hell's wrong with you, boy? I'll fucking give you the back of my
You.
hand. This ain't never kick a boy when he's down. And you're tempting me.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, every so often I think about that and I get a bit of an ego boost. It's like, oh yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm still the favorite.
God.
Parents love me.
Oh, parents always hated me.
You know what the best thing is?
Yeah?
She's Vietnamese. So you can imagine.
Oh, dear. Man, he's lucky she didn't fucking stab him. You know?
She loved me.
Oh, is his mom? Oh, his mom's Vietnamese. Oh, I thought the other girl was. I thought that's
No,
what
she
you were
was
telling
white.
me. Oh, okay.
And blonde.
White and blonde. Well, fuck. You want to go for that Fox News anchor look? I guess that's what's going to do it for you.
But
Yeah.
his mom's Vietnamese, and she loved me. She thought I was just this sweetest thing because I'm great at lying.
Yeah. No, she says like, hey, nice Indian girl. Like,
Like you fucked up.
She'll be
You
yeah,
fucked
yeah.
up.
She'll make a good wife. She'll take care of take care of the kids. That'll be great. Unlike Tiffany over here, who ain't good for nothing, can't even cook rice. The fuck is wrong with her? Her parents are failures.
But no, like apparently all these years later, and I'm still like the favorite girlfriend of that
Yeah.
family. I'm like, yeah, you fucked up.
Yep. Oh man, I had a friend fucking had a bad falling out with their family because their family like stole their house.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
How do you steal someone's house?
Legally.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
it was in their name or something?
Yeah. Like
Ugh.
over the years, they had fucking changed it enough of it that they could just, throw her out.
Hmm.
And I'm
That's
just sort
messed
of
up.
like, wow.
That is so messed up.
That is super fucked. Like, how do you fuck? Like, this is one of those things where, like, and I don't have to tell you the color of the family. You just know, you know. And my question was like, huh? Like, you. Now, here's the thing. They already had a house.
Jesus. Fuck.
They already had a house. It's like, don't they own the other house over there?
They just did it because they could?
Yeah. Yeah.
That is so diabolical.
I know it is. It is. I mean, it's just one of those like, yeah, it's one of those. I'm sorry, kid, you have no parents,
It sounds like something out of a bad K drama.
dude. Like, there are some times, there's some stories, there's some life experiences, some things that I've witnessed, and some stories where I just sort of fucking go, yeah. Don't look at me, brah. Apparently, Flowers in the Attic was a documentary and the events happened in real time.
Jesus Christ.
Because one of the things I always had a problem with Flowers in the Attic was this. If you're going to kill your children anyway, why not just do it? Why not just straight up do it? You've already got your mom involved. Like the entire family's involved in killing these children, so just kill them. Why are we dragging it out like this? And the answer is because the mom's a petty bitch.
Yeah.
And it's one of the, and you grow up thinking you're a reasonable person. And you're like, no sane person would fucking choose to do it this way. And then you realize the statement's not wrong. Your assumptions of the qualities of sanity are.
Yeah.
And you're just like, oh, wow. A lot of crazy people. Like, just a lot of them.
Like, honestly, in most media, it's like, that's so unrealistic. It's like, is it though?
Dick Crane's like, my grandma stopped paying taxes on their house so my grandpa would get kicked out since it's in his name. Oh, my God. That is some spite.
That is a whole new level of spite
That
that I
is
could
some
never attain.
spite right
What
there.
the fuck did he do? Is the
Wow.
question.
Yeah, did he do anything? Damn.
Jesus.
Oh, damn. Like,
No
my
one
dad.
does petty like Asian.
Here's a funny thing. My dad, Chinese side of the family, he fucking bought my house, the house that I grew up in, 3 times. Because my mother kept, mortgaging it to get extra money. And I'm like, what? we own the house. We own the property. It's ours. You know, like, we have property now. You could have turned the entire fucking back area where I lived, you know, with my room as a separate fucking apartment. Ba-boom. Done. I could have been bringing in cash because they're close enough to a major college.
Oh wow.
You know, like, well, I mean, close enough in that fucking instance is like 45 minutes, but like, you know, it's like somebody's gonna be willing to fucking do that to get a break. You know, like, come on. But no. And apparently the whole area, even though it's been incredibly remodeled, has been hit on economically hard times because, and I love this, and I hate this.
Uh-huh.
All the local services have fucking gone downhill and been cut. Guess why?
Why?
Because black people moved in.
I didn't want to say it.
Oh, that's exactly
Just
why it
said
happened.
it.
That is exactly why it happened. You know, like, everyone was... It's one of those, like... It's one of those things where even when I was there as a kid, when it was a primarily white area, black people were starting to move in because it was, you know, new housing developments and all that jazz. You know, it was fucking 80s. Everyone was doing it.
Yeah.
And they were like, they're going to bring down property values and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, well, I think you're just going to have to get, I think you're just going to have to get over that. Because the reality is they are moving in.
My mom has this thing with apartments being built near her house. Like those, like, economics, like, you have to be in a certain bracket to live there.
Oh, yeah.
She's like, it's going to bring down my property value. It's like, shut up, Mom. No, it's not. You own property. Hate to break it to you, but you could sell this house that you bought for $300,000 for probably $500,000 now.
Yeah.
Just because
property is property. Like, if you own the land, is an asset. It's a major asset.
They cleared the walking path in the backyard, which is like the thing for the apartments up on the hill, and they're really nice apartments.
Yeah,
like for $700 a month, they're not bad apartments.
Right.
For West Virginia, that's expensive, but you know. There's like this nice little walking path, and she's like, I need to build a privacy fence so the apartment dwellers can't see into my backyard. It's like, you could have just said that you wanted a privacy fence. You didn't need to say apartment dwellers.
Yeah. But it tells you where priorities are. Because you're just sort of like, really? Like, it was okay for everyone else to be staring in already?
There's another thing that happened with her recently.
Oh, no.
I was complaining about one of my neighbors across the street because he plays his music so loud it shakes his car and it shakes our walls sometimes. And I was complaining about that, and the first thing to come out of her mouth is he black? He's a 60-year-old white dude that has hard hearing. Why does it matter? Well, you know, you had those neighbors as a kid in the duplex, and, you know, they're played that loud music, and it's like, stop talking. Stop talking. Stop talking. You know, it's bad when my aunt, who is not any better, was going, stop talking. It's like, no, Mom, why does it matter if he's black or not?
Oh, but it's, well, I mean, I can answer that, but I'm sure you already know. Which is, all right, when a white person really starts complaining about this shit, it basically comes down to, but I have nothing else going for me in my life other than being white. And that's it. And that really doesn't go so far if you're poor.
I
You
mean,
know.
she's not poor, she's not rich either, but like,
Oh, she middle class? Oh. So she's being bougie as well. Okay. All right. I
I
don't even
feel like
talk shit.
ever
I
since
feel
I like
bad because like even though like I know you're talking shit about your mom, I feel like I shouldn't be.
that's fine. Jason does it all the time. He talks shit about my family all the time, and I love
Well,
it
it's
because no, for
this is fucked
no,
up.
for years I thought I was the crazy one, but then he comes into the picture and he's like, "Yeah, no, you're fine.
Yeah,
Your family's just
you're
insane."
a normal you are a normal person, you know, with
Like
your
me
own
and
foibles, but still, you know,
like
whatever.
he really only likes me, one of my cousins, and my nephew. He likes the 10-year-old, the cousin that smokes just a little too much weed, and me.
Yeah, I'm just oh god. Like the thing is this.
She's always said things like this, and it's just like I don't even get into an argument with her. It's really just it's not worth the hassle. It's really not.
Yeah,
But I've gone
I'm
like so far left that sometimes we agree on things, but she hates this person for completely stupid reasons and I hate them for legitimate reasons.
yeah, I know what you mean because like there's I know I have this thing. Um and the thing is that it's not that it's the way I see money. Money is the thing that you give me so that I don't have to care.
Yeah.
You know, like I don't have to fucking care. And that means emotionally, intellectually, organizationally, you do thing, I buy thing from you, don't have to do it myself, and everything's good. That to me is what money is for. So if motherfucker is giving me money, as long as he's not dealing crack out of the house, like literally, I only care if I'm getting the rent on time. That's all I would give a shit about. You know,
Yep.
it's like, yeah, who can pay and this is what we're charging and blah blah blah. And that's it. You know, if you need anything fixed in the house, let me know. Don't break shit. If you start breaking shit, trust me, I'll figure it out. Then I won't be happy, and you want me to be happy, because I'm the landlord.
Mm.
Hmm. But no, mom can't do that. I'm like, we own this property. You never have to work again. You don't have to work for anyone else ever again. Why? Because you own a small plot of land that you're allowed to do legally whatever the fuck you want on it. Which means that you could rent out the rooms in the house and give up none of the rights. It's a pretty fucking sweet deal. But like so many people, they just don't want to do the work. That's where I find the real laziness. And that's what like starts to drive me fucking crazy. Starts to drive me fucking nuts. Where I'm like, no, you have a money-making possibility here. But you think that an employer's relationship is supposed to be a master-slave relationship. And it's not. You know why? Because they can walk away.
Yep.
They can leave you high and dry. They don't have to do shit. And all you've got is the money. And if your money's no good to them, guess what? Then you're no good to them.
Yep.
And yeah, it also goes to show, like, it really shows itself in conservative areas too. It really does. Where basically, unless an employee is also somehow a relative, they're supposed to be a slave. They're supposed to behave like slaves. And
Yeah.
it's just like, no, no. That's not how this works. And then people are like, well, how do you know it doesn't work? And I'm like, look at this place. Everyone's broke. Everyone moved away. Did you think
For a reason.
Yeah, for a reason. It was cheap to live here. So apparently whatever price they're paying out there in fucking California is worth it to not be here. Did you think about that? Why do you think so many of the people that are left are such dullards? Because they're the people that didn't even think of leaving. They were just like, I'm just going to be here all the time. And that was it. And it didn't occur to them to commit suicide either.
Yeah, West Virginia is definitely like that. Like every so often when I come back here, I'm just like, this doesn't feel like home.
No.
Like I thought, like, when you go away from something and like you get a little nostalgic, it's like I do for about 5 minutes, but I'm ready to go home.
Yeah. Of all the times I've been back to the East Coast, of all the times I've been back in Maryland, I've never gone back to Bowie. Ever. No desire to see that place. What is the fucking thing? It's not even just capitalism. It's not even just capitalism. Like, here's the thing. All right, flashback. I don't want to be mean, but all right. So Mary, California.
Oh,
it's a town. It's a town. Mary, California, near Vacaville. Not the hub of economic activity.
Doesn't exactly sound like it.
No, it's not. It's not. It's a reasonably economically stagnant area. On the East Coast, those places are like fucking filled with tumbleweeds. Old crazy people, really slow people, and tumbleweeds. Like probably one of the worst examples actually is in West Virginia, and that would be Harlan. Harlan is bad.
It's bad.
It's really bad. Like
yeah.
I go to Sacramento and go, huh? Little kind of economically stagnant. Harlan is like, let me put it this way. Harlan inspired Silent Hill.
Yeah. We drove through there. I thought I was going to die.
Yes!
Most towns in West Virginia feel like that, honestly.
Yeah, like that's one of them towns where like Jewish people ain't white. And they know.
Don't go there when it's foggy or it's dark.
Oh, dude.
Get
like
fucking pure.
Hagerstown, Maryland, that's another one. Hagerstown, Maryland is interesting because in the late 80s, early 90s, it tried really hard to be a suburb. But while it got the population of a suburb, it never stopped having the mentality of a small, isolated town. And so it's super racist.
Oh, fun.
Now, here's, like, let me put it this way. Jessie Sharon, the artist, she lives in Frederick, Maryland. Frederick, Maryland is already kind of a hick town. She's like, no, I'm not going to fucking Hagerstown. Forget it. Like, forget it. Because there's a couple of things about Hagerstown. One, groundwater is poisoned. And this is in a white area. Water is poisoned. It has those mythical waste dumps that glow at night.
Yikes.
Yikes indeed. And it's one of those, did they store nuclear waste there for some reason? And like everyone's sort of like, well, it did start getting really bad around the time of 3 Mile Island.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah, is that all? It's like, is there any way to find this out? Not without a government investigation. Wait, who's in charge of that? The state and the Senate and the senators. So that means, yeah, that ain't happening.
This is gonna be really random.
Hmm.
I just thought of something. I was gonna take Jason to the Mothman Festival this year.
Oh, where is it?
Um, it's in Point Pleasant, West Virginia. It's like a two-ish, not even like like an hour and 40 some minutes from where we live. And I was like, oh, cool, we'll be down there anyway. We couldn't. My uncle had the nerve to have his funeral that week. I looked at his urn and I was like, we were gonna go to the Mothman Festival, dude. You had to choose this weekend?
We're gonna go to Mothman Festival and totally pretend like we had a chance of finding Mothman and dressing up like Mothman and doing the Mothman flashlight tour or
He
whatever the
would
hell
have
they
thought
do.
that he would have thought that shit was funny. I just sat at his urn like, it's a little messed up that we're having this alcohol rager for a drug addict / alcoholic.
Yeah, seems like The Hills Have Eyes should have been remade on the East Coast. Oh yeah.
I don't know why it wasn't filmed here,
Oh
honestly.
yeah. Oh well, because like the fucking Death Valley was right over there.
But we have so many abandoned coal mines.
Yeah, but they're all owned by coal companies. If you go
True.
if you go out in the middle of Death Valley, no one give a shit. Why? Who owns that land? Well, probably somebody, but this is the picture business. You think they're gonna have some random guy out there going, "Lo, a film crew today. I am going to interfere with them." No, because what actually happens is, oh hey, a film crew. Well, I guess this day got a lot less boring.
I'm not gonna lie, if I was just chilling in the desert and saw that, I'd be like, what you doing? I'm gonna just sit here. You can't make me fucking go away. It's a desert.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And that's yeah. It's really I love California sometimes. Not gonna lie. Fucking love it sometimes.
I might be looking for jobs out there once I graduate and stuff like that. Because I do want to work for like a makeup company or some shit like that. Because I do know the industry.
Yeah.
Might as well use my knowledge to my advantage.
Yeah. Might as well get like, let me put it this way. Might as well get a job somewhere you want to live.
He really wants to move to Oregon.
I mean,
It's so white.
it is compared to California, it really is.
So white. I checked their census. It was 98% white.
Uh-huh.
You know
about
what the
60% of them is just Grizzly Adams dudes.
You know what the census for West Virginia white people here is?
It's about 85%, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's bad. That's bad.
Yeah.
And I'm used to Southern racism, not Northern racism.
It's much more infuriating.
It is. Because you can't really be mad at them because they're not.
It's racist. It's polite racism. And
it's so much worse. Like, please just call me like a Mexican slur and then I can yell back at you.
Oh, no, we can't have that because we're not racist.
Yeah,
we're not racist. We're Portland. Shut the fuck up.
Well, we'd actually be living like 3 hours away from Portland.
Oh, geez, even worse.
And his sister told me there are some places that I shouldn't go after dark, which I was like, Ash, you're scaring me.
Yeah. No, I think Jason needs to get used to living in the idea of living in California.
His sister's actually moving out there for a job, so.
Hey, a lot of beautiful places in fucking California.
His brother is thinking of moving to like Montana or something. Because there's a
California's got its own Vancouver.
It's hard to convince him. He's got his heart set on moving back out there. And he's so happy when he's out there. He goes outside. He does want to buy a Jeep though, because we went there last summer. A Jeep. I shit you not. A Jeep. And he's
Oregon is
making really
literally
good
make up
arguments.
80% failed Californians. Holy shit.
That is so
Oh,
rude.
damn.
That
Like,
is so
oh,
rude.
cold-blooded. Holy crap. I fucking... No, here's the thing. He's not exactly wrong. Like,
Based on the interactions I've had, yeah.
yeah, a lot of people from Florida, sorry, not Florida, California moved to fucking Oregon. And you're just sort of like, why did you move to Oregon? And they always have a great excuse, which is like, well, there's a really good arts community there. And I'm like, yeah, because there's nothing to do with the arts happening in Los Angeles,
I did figure out that I
where
love
all the
Dutch Bros
cameras
coffee.
and TV shows are. You fucking idiot. You know,
I did discover that I like Dutch Bros coffee.
Dutch Bros coffee is not that bad.
I
It's
like it.
I don't. It's acceptable
I
to
like
me.
it.
It's acceptable. Like, if I got to be honest, if it was like, hey, do you want to go to Dutch? If the Dutch Brothers and Starbucks were on opposite ends of a street from each other, I'm going to Starbucks.
I think it's because I live out here and I don't get to experience Dutch Bros that much. I'm like, yeah, let's go to Dutch Bros. There's more
I
Dutch Bros
I've
in
I've
that
been
area.
I've been through Oregon many times, and it always comes down to this. Well, it's open.
Jason loves it. It's like one of the first things we have to do when we get down there.
It's no
every
Tim
time.
Hortons, I'll tell you that.
I love Tim Hortons.
Yeah,
The Tim
it's
Hortons
no Tim Hortons.
The Tim Hortons in my hometown is always getting cars ran into it. Well, because there's this bridge and it gets terrible in the winter. And like unfortunately it's in the sliding part. Like it's just in the way. So there's at least every other year a car stuck in the Tim Hortons window.
Oh my god.
It's terrible.
I gotta
And
I
it's
gotta
so funny.
ask. I gotta ask. Okay, in your neck of the woods, what is it? Wawa or Sheets?
Sheets.
Okay. That's what I suspected. You know,
I love their mac and cheese bites.
yeah, Wawa is a little bit more closer to the Midwest and points south. Sorry, and points west.
Yeah.
You know, until you get to California, and then they kind of disappear, and there's like this. I haven't actually figured out what the California chain of truck stops is. I don't know that there is a single one. You know,
Not that I remember from the
Yeah.
one time I was in California at 16.
yeah, I don't remember there being a single one. I think it's because there's so many public rest stops.
There just doesn't need to be one.
Yeah. There doesn't need to be like a single monopoly on truck stops. You know, I mean, they exist. I mean, there are truck stops. Don't get me wrong, but I think a lot of them, they're either, if they are owned by the same company, they're not branded. It's just sort of like truck stop, fried chicken made on site. Buy a hat. Do you need
I wouldn't
tackle
consider
and-
Chevron. That's Chevron's just more of a gas
That's
station.
more of a gas
that has,
station. Yeah,
There's a difference between truck stop, gas station, and gas station.
gas station. Yeah.
Like gas
exactly.
station, you're literally just there to get gas. But at
Yeah.
gas station, truck stop, you're there to get food, go to the bathroom, maybe get a fancy water.
Yeah.
Gas station,
one of
you
them
just need gas.
fancy waters.
Jason always gets me Fiji water, and he's like, "Here's your fucking bougie water."
Yeah, Chevron stations do stop past once you get into Nevada.
They do?
Yeah. Yeah. Nevada doesn't have as many Chevrons on those highways. They tend to be like privately. They tend to be like non-branded, privately owned.
Oh, like those things you see in movies.
Exactly. You know, because God damn it. There's got to be a better way of dealing with this. And then instead of me having to play whack-a-mole every like 10
Why is it?
minutes.
Why is this showing up now though?
I don't know.
Because like when you get those
Maybe
random.
Russia got internet back. I don't know.
Yeah, but why would they be bothering you?
I don't know. I don't know why me specifically, you know? Yeah. Oh, okay, I get what you mean. Yeah, truck stops tend to be more local shopping centers in California. Yeah. They tend to be more like malls. You know, multi-restaurant gangbangs. Oh yeah, and sometimes it's really unfortunate combinations too. Like you get a Carl's Jr. if you're lucky.
You mean Hardee's?
Yeah. Yeah, it's Hardee's if you're lucky. The only difference between a Hardee's and a Carl's Jr., other than the logo, is whether or not a green burrito is likely to be attached to it. If you're at a Carl's,
I take it that's Carl's Jr. because I've never heard of that.
Yeah. Carl's Jr. is more likely to be attached to a green burrito. Now, what's a green burrito? Look, if there's no Del Taco in your area, and Taco Bell's just like way too far away, you can go to Green Burrito. Now, will you regret this choice? Almost certainly. But it's there. And sometimes you're tired and you're not thinking straight. So you're like, hey, burrito for $8. That should be okay. I mean, how much worse than Chipotle can it really be? And that's when they get you. I'm also very fond of saying that once you get into actual Los Angeles, there is no such thing as a green burrito. It's Del Tacos is as cheap is as lowbrow as it gets.
Never had Del Taco.
It's pretty. If all you're used to is Taco Bell, it's a massive step up.
I don't even like Taco Bell that much. I like their breakfast. Those hash browns have no business being that good.
Yeah, fair enough. Because we're so populated that even along the I-5, you're at most an hour away from any town. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and so it's just like, yeah, let's go to a Del Taco. They're open. Like that almost literally is their slogan. It's 1 a.m. in the morning. We're Del Taco. We're open. And we're better than the alternative.
What's the alternative?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Was it Taco Bell? We're better than that one. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, is the In-N-Out burger open? Well, I hope you want hamburgers and not burritos then.
I feel like In-N-Out's way overhyped. Because everybody's always telling me I need to eat there when I go out to California. And I'm like, I don't.
Well, have you ever had
care.
Five Guys?
Yeah.
It's not better than Five Guys.
Good to know.
It's not better than Five Guys. However, let me put it this way. If you're in California and there's an In-N-Out burger on one side of the street and McDonald's on another, if that McDonald's should be out of business. Don't go there. Because there's an In-N-Out burger right there. Massively superior. Like Five Guys is the one other chain that's better than it. Definitely. But you'll never regret an In-N-Out burger. I mean,
you might, depending.
You might, but not eating it. Your individual digestion mileage may vary, but you're not going to regret eating it until at least a couple hours later.
Good to know.
Then you might. You also might not. In-N-Out's a little overrated. Yeah. It's like, oh, really? I actually kind of like their fries. But I have to agree, Five Guys is better. Even the fries are better at Five Guys. There's no...
Yeah. I used to work near Five Guys, and I would eat there anytime I had gotten off of work early.
It's that peanut oil. I'm telling you.
What?
It's
One
that peanut
fucking
oil.
one fucking time. I had just gotten off of work and I was hungry, so I get Five Guys before I leave, and this guy would not stop talking to me. Holy
No.
shit, he was not getting the hint. That, first off, I was sitting alone, hunched over, just going to town on this burger. I was covered in hair because I was still working at the barber shop at the time.
Right.
So I'm tired. I don't want to talk to anybody because I had to be fake nice to guys all day.
Yeah.
And this motherfucker comes up and he's like, "You want to come hang out?" It's like, "Sorry, I have a boyfriend." Show him a picture of Jason. He's like, "Where's he at?" And I lied and I was like, "On base."
Yeah.
Because he technically was in the military.
Good. Oh, what
He left
branch?
me alone after that. Huh?
What branch was Jason in?
Army.
Army? Really?
Hmm?
Oh, like
He doesn't look it, I know.
I know. How well I forget what it's called. What part of the Army?
He was in the tech stuff. I don't know much because anytime he tries to explain it, I don't know what's happening.
Oh, okay.
But
So he's in one of like the technical core type of places.
he was.
Gotcha.
He discharged like 2014, 2015.
Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. So he did basically his first tour, and then was just like, nah, I'm out.
Yeah. And the VA's always trying to fuck him over because they fucked up his paperwork, so it looked like he got dishonorably discharged, so he doesn't get any of his VA benefits.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
Fuck. Was he ever overseas?
Yeah, he went to Kuwait.
Oh. Oh, fantastic.
Yep.
Oh, that's
He never-
loads of fun.
He never saw real combat, but he still went overseas.
Yeah. Like, he never had to kill anybody, but like that doesn't mean there wasn't gunfire nearby.
There were landmines.
Yeah. Yep. IEDs. That was real. That was real as shit.
Yeah, he
good
was there from
God.
like, I don't remember, but he showed me pictures and they were planking, so it was like early 2010s. He tells me
Yeah.
stories and I'm just like, you were defending our country. What the fuck? Because he told me about this time. It's like, hey, are you that guy who's really good at Guitar Hero? Shotgun this beer. Now go play Guitar Hero. On base.
Yep.
In the desert. Just like,
Nothing else to do. What else you gonna do?
drink a lot
A lot. Yeah.
in the desert.
Yep. Like it's hey, I wonder if there's a reason that when a lot of guys get out of fucking fucking armed services, particularly the Army, they have alcoholism problems. Because it's the thing that you do when there's nothing to do, and there's a lot of
there's
nothing.
there's nothing to do and you can't make it look like you're doing something.
Yeah.
He tells me stories of like, yeah, I used to sweep concrete so I didn't get like extra work because I wanted to go home.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
He just tells me these stories and like from an outsider's perspective, it's like, I think you joining the military is the male answer to fuck it, I'll be a stripper.
It is. And like being a stripper, it turns out there's actually standards. You didn't know this. You thought they would take anybody, and the answer is no, not just anybody.
Oh, I'm very much aware that I couldn't become a stripper.
Oh, I'm talking about the military as well.
Oh yeah.
Guess
it's a good thing he never got that autism diagnosis before then.
Well, I don't know if that would have stopped him in the Army.
Eh.
That might have been a problem if there might have been a problem in if he was like an NCO, but like
He was just in the server room most of the time, so
Yeah, so that's not going to be an issue. They're not going to be like, you're not taking care of those servers well enough, you autistic person. Like that shit's just never going to come up. That's going to come up way less often than like, hey, have you ever fucked a man? Like that was a bigger deal in those days. Yeah, not even the Marines take just anybody. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Navy don't just take anybody.
maybe the Air Force.
No, actually, here's the thing. The Air Force is actually the most difficult one to get into. Because, okay, here's one of the qualifications. One of the qualifications is you have to have, I think it's within 40/20 vision.
Well, that makes sense.
You have to have very good eyesight just to get in. It can be corrected. Like, you can have glasses.
Yeah.
But if you have to wear glasses, you're probably not going to get in a plane. But that's okay because they got a ton of other shit that you could potentially do. A lot of it having to do with computer and surveillance technology because that's the real big deal. They handle the air, and most of the best computer programmers and system administrators and like all that jazz, most of them came from the Air Force.
I believe that.
Yeah. That's still true. Like, do you remember I forget her last name, but Chloe? She was young, she was black, she had the story about the guy who took 2 hours to take a shit. Okay, I bring her up because she works as a contractor for the Air Force.
Okay.
And she that's the type of work she does. It's like, quick, make database. Make database so that satellite can put information in database. Like that kind of stuff. Air Force does a ton of that. It's actually one of the things that kind of pisses me off when people are like, private enterprise gave us the internet. No, it didn't. The military did. Public money gave you the internet. And you're like, but if that's true, then why am I paying extra for internet service? Because the system's fucked. That's why. Because it's bullshit,
Yeah, Jason knows how military tech works, so anytime someone tries to bullshit him on tech, he's just like, I'm not fucking stupid.
Oh my God, I've gotten it.
Like the shit that you're seeing now, I knew about in the military 4 or 5 years ago.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Like, I was showing him this video of like a VR room or something. He's like, oh yeah, we did that shit for training.
Yep.
What?
Mm-hmm.
In 2009? Yeah, 2009.
Yep.
You guys are just seeing it now for escape rooms and shit.
Yeah, exactly. Because nobody knows what the fuck to do with it on a consumer level.
Until they do.
Well, they might figure something out. They might figure it out, but like, they've been trying for decades to make that shit work on a consumer level, and it keeps failing big time. And I'm like, look, you're going to have to actually, you're going to have, all right, you want VR to work. I've said it before, I've said it a million times, I will say it a million more. When will VR work? When someone, in all honesty, can sit up at a demonstration of VR, a hand goes up, they call upon that hand, and the person who that hand belongs to asks the question, can you fuck it? And the person on stage, in all honesty and all truthfulness, says yes.
Oh,
then VR will become a consumer product.
Isn't that how VR started getting super duper popular? Because of porn?
Yeah, a lot of people think that with VR it's video games, and we're like, wrong. The video game has been perfected. Video game's been perfected. You ain't gonna fucking do VR. You ever played video game VR? It's ass.
But I remember going to a convention and they had like something set up for VR, like a video game, and then there was one for adult entertainment. The adult entertainment one was way longer. I was just like,
Exactly.
I knew this was gonna happen,
Hey, get lonely
but can we be
guys with
less
money
obvious
to
about it?
pay for fucking fully sensory reactive porn.
And like, there's attachments. It's like, oh, this is so sad.
Oh yeah. Once they
Like,
get that
get a
shit
girlfriend.
working, VR will be in every home in America. I am telling you.
But like, just seeing all the attachments and stuff, it feels like a real woman. It's like, you know what feels like a real woman?
Real woman.
A real woman. You just have to talk and maybe not be kind of. You're giving off a vibe right now.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. VR doesn't even have to necessarily be good at sex. You know, because I'm gonna be real honest. The majority of your audience for porn doesn't know what fucking is anyway.
Mm.
You know, they don't know good fucking anyway. I wouldn't have thought that was the case because I thought, like me, there would have been a lot of. I put myself through training. Dun 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 dun. Dun. Tried to figure out, like, all right, how do I get my cock to do that? What about this? What about this thing over here? Dun 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 dun. Like I'm running up the fucking steps of Philadelphia, of porn. You know, trying to do cock push-ups or something. You know.
I mean, I don't need to watch videos. I just read fan fiction and call it a day.
Well, yeah, okay, little Miss Girl.
I have imagination.
Yeah, I
And
know.
3 tabs of Loki fan fictions out on my phone.
See, you could do that, be a girl, and still be great at sex. I think girls are just built that way. Guys, well, let's put it this way. They could do a lot. They can do a lot with a lot less. I have seen some stunted sexual imaginations, boy howdy, to the point where I'm just like, what?
Actually, how many tabs of fan fictions do I have? I gotta check. 12. I have 12. Jesus
12
Christ.
tabs. Just like what? Just in the browser?
Uh, on my phone, yeah.
Just
Uh,
there waiting?
for refreshes and stuff and
So for
chapters.
refreshes,
5 of them are Moon Knight. I'm not a proud woman. I've accepted this in my life.
I'm just sitting here and going, I've got like 2. I've got 2 tabs of porn. You know, and I'm constantly closing them.
It's not sad because it's in literary this. And nobody looks at my phone but me. So
I'm not ashamed of the amount of porn that I consume.
and not all
I am
of them are sexual. Some of
humbled.
them,
I am humbled because apparently I ain't shit.
well, not all of them are sexual. Some of them are just really good stories.
Would you jerk off to them anyway?
No,
Oh. All right.
depends.
All right. All right.
Depends
Okay, depends. All right. Okay.
on.
Maybe.
Sometimes
So on
range
average, would you say it actually does it average out to like 6 tabs roughly?
3 or 4.
3 or 4? Okay. All right. In that case, all right, I'm not slacking that badly. So I'm like 12. Fucking what are you trying to do? Make me look bad? You know, like only got like 2.
Again, I'm waiting for chapters to refresh on most of these things because fan fiction writers, they can either be the most consistent or it'll be 2 years before you see a new chapter.
Oh, that's how it is.
Or in one case, 6 months.
Gotcha.
I like the readings of
I
the
gotta say,
story.
I'm a little jealous of Kingdom Creep. By the way, just gotta tell you,
Hmm?
I'm a little jealous of Kingdom Creep because he was that bad. Apparently, he went from extremely sexually frustrated to now reasonably well satisfied because he realized he was not cis heterosexual. And I
Usually the
am
case.
like, I hate you. I hate you. That's not fair. That's not fair. Because even though I am bisexual, I like cock, I cannot give up pussy. If I had to give up cock, I could. I do not like to. I do not wish to. But it's a thing I could do.
See, I discovered that this shit about myself when I was in a committed relationship to a man. And it's like, oh,
Well, here's the
I
problem.
can't.
Here's my problem. When you're a cis dude who prefers women, this means that 60%, somewhere between 40 and 60%, all the people you're going to be really attracted to are straight women. That is not good. It's not as bad as having to be exclusively fucking attracted to straight women. That is called the third circle of hell. You know, that is the third circle of hell, and I do not live there. I am purgatory at worst. No, start dating a queer chick who's a little. If you're a dude, date a queer chick who's just a bit more interested in dudes. Like they do that. Do that, you'll be fine. You know.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. It's a 60-40 thing with me.
Yeah. For me, it's about 80-20. Yep. Yeah, there's Kingdom Creek going, yeah, I'm a slut now. I know. Like, he's like, whoa, I figured out what worked for me, and it totally works. And now it's happening kind of, you know, like, not every day, but definitely, like, you know, I've definitely got a good batting average. Now it's just sort of like, yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Yeah, son of a bitch. You know?
I love the thing that made me realize that I was bi was we were watching something about like Megan the Stallion, and I was like, I wanted to crush me in between her thighs. And Jason just looks at me like, straight people don't say
Megan a Stallion?
that. Megan the Stallion, the rapper.
I actually am
Google
unfamiliar.
her.
All right, what's her name?
Megan the like Thee.
Oh, Megan the Stallion. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see.
I was talking about her, and he just like went, "Sweetie, straight people don't say that." It's like, oh,
They don't. No, they don't. They don't. They really
I think
don't.
again, it was just more of a
Ooh.
lying to myself to keep myself safe. I think. Just one of those things.
Oh, and of course, like every picture of her has her with her legs open.
That's fair.
Yeah, I mean,
She has a boyfriend.
there's a
I'm
reason.
so happy for her. I do have a type when it comes to women, though.
Which
Her.
is? Oh,
Her.
okay.
I've always found black women way prettier. Like looking back at my life, I remember watching Cinderella with Brandy, and I thought her prettiest girl. Just so fucking pretty.
Oh
And
yeah.
it's like a trend.
Well, this gal
I've noticed.
definitely, in particular, you know, I'm looking at this and like,
And she likes anime.
yeah, that's just unfair. Where was? See, like, okay. Here's the thing that sucks about being Gen X. Here's the thing that sucks.
Everybody
All the really
forgets
hot
you exist.
people got into nerd shit after you were too old to date them.
So people like me.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah, and it was one of those like, yeah, because I can't like what like how old, I'm sorry, how old were you when I was like
27.
24? When I was 24, you were what, 14? That wasn't gonna work.
I mean, at the anime convention, you probably would have been like the guy that's like, "Hey, watch this '80s thing that's going to traumatize you." Okay.
Okay. Oh yeah, but then it's sort of like, dude, you're hitting on 15-year-olds. And that's always, whenever I got to that point in the logic train, I was always like, oh,
I'm kind of seeing that with me now when I go to anime conventions. It's like, oh, I'm that weird person, I guess. Like I'm older and they're looking at me like, why the fuck are you here? You're like super old. It's like,
I thought you were like saying that, no, when I'm like in my 50s, I'm going to be Cougar Town, USA.
but like I remember yaoi paddles and like
I remember
people
that
dancing
shit. I was
the
at,
har har yukai. And like you try to tell a 14-year-old that shit now, they'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about?
yeah,
Like,
yeah,
see,
yeah.
back in my day, we had to put giant things on pedals and we would hit each other with them. And for some reason, that wasn't considered a weapon.
Dude, a lot of people hated the yaoi paddle. I actually kind of appreciated that shit. Now, by the time that happened, I was a little too old for the anime show. To be going as an attendee. That's one of those like, I better be an artist alley at that point, right? But I remember the paddles. I thought that was kind of cute, actually. I thought that was kind of adorable.
People just took it too far.
What did they end up doing with it? Like, I never saw it go too far, so I don't know how far it went.
Well, apparently there was a story that somebody had smacked somebody so hard with the yaoi paddle and it just like hit their spine the wrong way and it paralyzed them. So they were slowly getting banned already from that point because people were getting
as
hurt with
was
them.
right, as is right.
Like I
Yeah.
remember one of my friends, they got hit with one and there was a giant bruise on his ass. He could not sit.
Well, yeah, because they use like cricket bats for that shit, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that shit's no joke.
Basically. And like the whole
I was
cosplay,
always confused. Why didn't they just make like big foam rubber ones?
they probably could do that now, but I guess they just weren't thinking about it at the time
Yeah.
because it wasn't considered a weapon, so they just let's fucking use them.
Hmm.
And like I also remember the whole cosplay as an equal consent movement because I think people forget that for a long time cosplayers were getting fucking harassed way worse 10 years ago.
Oh yeah.
Like it was bad.
Oh yeah, it was super bad. Like I remember those days. That was some weird ass shit because like here's the thing. Like it had never been harassment free, right?
Mm-hmm.
It had never been harassment free, but like
It's
it all of
better
a
now,
sudden,
but
yeah, it's
like
better now, but like 10 years ago, it like exploded. And it was like, what the fuck is even going on? It's like, no, it's one of those like you don't if you want to have sex with a girl, you don't act this way.
someone brought
This
up
is the kind of
glomping.
shit that is a glomping. I remember that.
I did
Yeah.
that shit. I did that.
Oh.
I was 15
Yeah. You're 15 and like probably tiny.
cosplaying as Tifa.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sometimes I'm like, God damn, I was born too early. No, that would have been me dead. Nah, dead.
Right.
No, girl glomp me a teeth outfit. It'd have been just like, all right, I guess we're dating now. I hope you're prepared.
And the
You
free
know?
hug sign. Ugh.
Hey, one of the the thing is like that kind of atmosphere was actually something I actually kind of appreciated the anime convention for, because my opinion has always been not enough spaces in America where you can do that. Because there used to be places where you could do that, but they were all places that you seized. They were not places that were given to you. You had to seize them. It's Old Skull Rock behind the fucking mall. It's in the woods by the bridge. Shit like that. And so the fact that I was seeing it happen in science fiction conventions were also another major place to do it. So the fact that it was like kind of going into the anime conventions, I was actually like, okay, good. Like this thing's still here. You know, I like to know that people. I like to know that people are still having sex, even if I don't need to see it. I don't necessarily need to see it. I just like to know that it's still happening. You know, because it's like there's a part of me that's just like, oh yeah, there goes the next generation. Do that thing that makes babies because I have decided I am not gonna fucking do that. Or rather, I'm not gonna make babies. This is why I'm a dedicated condom wearer.
Yeah, again, that's why Jason's getting a vasectomy. We're over it.
You're over the condom.
I hate them.
What? Are
But
you allergic or?
no, they're just it ruins the flow of things.
Yeah, there is a bit of a stalling that happens. You know that is true. I've up until I was about 40, I just had a 4-hour erection, so it was never a problem. Now that I'm 40, now it's starting to become an issue because there is an age that you reach where you're just sort of like, wow, I'm horny. Or I could
Somebody
just
just asked what
nap.
glomping was. You see, glomping is this thing where you run
Oh.
head first into somebody that's turned around and you attack them with as much boob as you can.
Yeah.
The bigger your boobs were, the better it was.
Yes. Now, there was
Some
a
people
potential
got
hazard. There's a potential hazard because girls with bigger boobs also tend to be heavier. And anime guys run either massively overweight
or
or
sticks
massively underweight. And because it's anime, everyone wants to glomp the skinny boy.
because he's skinny and easy to break.
Yeah. So even if your boobs do not cause you back injury, they may cause somebody else back injury in this circumstance.
I actually remember Markiplier was talking about like somebody glomped him so bad that he pulled his back.
Yeah, I believe it.
And like that's when it was starting to die out too. But like after that, it's like you're injuring the sweet innocent Markiplier.
Yeah, he ain't built for
He's such a
this.
nice guy. His brother's fucking weird, but you know.
I've never met his brother. I've never met him for that matter. I've seen him.
Well,
Just
his
but never.
brother, like his brother writes and draws for a furry comic.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh. Furry is.
Jason met Markiplier once in passing.
It's one of those weird things where it's like, I don't hate furries. I don't even dislike furries.
It's just a vibe.
But it is a very specific vibe. And it's a vibe that I can only follow so far. You know, I've I was at a party once, and it was one of those parties where all of a sudden some people were starting to, get busy. Then I noticed the vibe of the party shifted. So here I am, drunk and high, because I think it's that kind of party. You know, I thought it was that kind of party because there were alcohol and drugs. So it's that kind of party, right? Wrong. It's a furry party, which is a whole other thing.
I have no problem if you're a furry. It's not my thing.
When you're one of the only not furries there, it's awkward.
I'd imagine.
Because you feel weird. You're like, I feel like I'm in the wrong place, man.
Like I imagine it's how straight people feel going to a gay bar.
Could be.
Like I'm here. This is not my norm.
Yeah.
I'm here though.
I also felt really bad because so this is something that happened at like my friend Arthur got married and they had a bachelor party at their place. and Arthur is gay, and so I assume that it's someone's going to be taking an hour on the Tower of Power. Just something's going to happen, probably involving bondage, definitely involving sodomy. And, to the point where when it's about that time, I'm just I'm standing around because I'm like, yeah, this is me sobering up because I'm too drunk to go home. But I'm not going to have sex with anybody here because I'm older than anybody by 20 years and I'm married. That makes it double weird.
I feel like the married thing is the thing that's like.
Yeah. But I'm the old queer. It's okay. I'll just be the one. I'll be the guy in the fucking living room or the kitchen.
Handing out water bottles when everybody comes out?
Yeah. I'll just be that guy. That's fine. Like maybe it's my turn, right? I'm old and not doing anything. And all of a sudden, Yogi comes up to me and is like, dude, I think they're trying to get busy. And I'm like, okay. And I'm like, I think they want to get like naked. And I'm like, I don't mind. And he's like, I don't think you're not the one I think they're worried about just doing it because they don't know you. And of course, like, I'm like, why does that matter? And I was like, why does that matter? And he's like, Jack, come the fuck on. How San Francisco are you? And I'm like, apparently a lot.
You're not even phased, and they're like,
I wasn't even phased. It was just sort of like, it's like, no, you could have fucking, like, come at me, naked, wearing a fucking gimp mask. And I just been like, not, won't be me, Captain, but go ahead. Like, fuck, did you just want this chair? Did you need a towel? I'll get towels, chairs, and gloves all day.
Yeah, no, that was me. I'd be gone, like, a while ago.
Do you need someone to go get lube? I could do that. I'm not doing anything. Do you need me to leave the room and go into the other one? Yeah, I could do that. Just whichever's the public sex room, I'll just be there and you can ask me anything. And yeah, because like that's the vibe I'm used to. That's a vibe I am exceedingly comfortable in.
You're so desensitized.
Oh, dude. Well, oh man, there gets to be a point where you're just sort of like, nah, seen it all. And I'm like, no, I haven't. But I know everything I am likely to see. For example, saline injection in testicles. Not a thing I thought I was ever going to see. I didn't even realize that was going to be a possibility. But I've seen it.
What the fuck?
I've seen it.
Why?
Because people do
Why
it.
would you? Huh?
Because you're at a sex party and some people do that. This ain't no swinger event. Swinger event is boring as shit.
I'm starting to remember
straight people and girls with boob jobs who don't orgasm. It's weird.
Starting to remember why I don't come on here as often. It's like, oh, why don't I ever talk? This is why.
Yeah.
I find out some new information that traumatizes me.
Hey, I'll say this other thing. One of the things about sex parties, particularly ones with a lot of queer people, but by the way, first of all, if it is a sex party and it's not majority queer people, you've done something horrifically wrong. Like, horrifically wrong. Because, just going to say this, straight people don't know how to fuck. It's just a fact. We don't know why. Yeah. It's just the way nature made it be.
Sometimes I start playing Dark Souls 3 in the middle of it. Or turn on the game because it had just come out. And so you just
wait. So you're getting done and you're just sort of like, let's turn on the PS4. Click.
No, he turned on his Xbox and I thought, okay, maybe somebody just accidentally pressed a button on a controller or something. Nope.
Wait. So he's having sex with you while playing Xbox?
No, he was turning on the Xbox so he could play after he was done. I wasn't finished. I never finished.
What?
Yep.
What?
So my standards were pretty low when I met
That's
Jason.
like, whoa. Dude, this guy must come like the fucking Flash on the Speed Force.
It wasn't very good.
I'm like, I'm like, what time are you saving? What time? Oh, jeez.
So I just went home.
No, anything less than a half hour, I feel bad about myself.
I
Now,
think
don't
it
get
was
me
about-
wrong. I have felt bad about myself.
This is about like 6, 7 years ago. Jesus Christ. 6 years ago, I think. If I'm remembering correctly, it like maybe totaled 15 minutes.
Well, that's not.
It was bad.
That's not a great amount of time to not finish.
It's not good.
Yeah.
It's not good.
Yeah.
A year later, I met Jason. So
Yeah. Yeah.
My standards were
Flash
pretty
was like,
low at
ooh,
that.
the tea.
yeah, my standards were pretty low at that point. So it's just like anything he did impressed me. Like he remembered I liked pizza, so he got me a heart-shaped pizza for Valentine's Day. Like, oh my god, he remembered I liked
Okay,
pizza.
that was
Everybody-
low. All right. That's adorable, but like that's also a little lower than I was expecting.
Oh yeah, they were
You
very
know,
low.
I was sort
The
of
stand-
like, yeah, he remembered to touch my boob. Like I thought it was gonna be like that type of thing. You were gonna bring up.
He got me a pizza in the shape of a
He got
heart.
me a
'cause we started
pizza.
dating
Yeah.
2 weeks before Valentine's Day, so I had no expectations for Valentine's Day. And he got me
Oh
a
my
pizza in the
God.
shape of a heart. And I was like, oh my god, he remembered I liked pizza. Everybody fucking likes pizza.
Hey, sometimes it's just nice to be thought of, right?
It was very sweet. It's
I-
honestly still one of my
I've
favorite.
had that
Valentine's Day.
done. I've had that done. I had a really bad birthday. And so the Countess had a pizza delivered with a birthday message on it.
Oh, that's so sweet.
It was not a good. That was a bad year, but like you know,
But
the
it's
pizza
like
was
it-
great.
Yeah. Pizza makes
Oh.
everything better.
It doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt at all.
But it was a
Man.
very sweet gesture. And like now I have standards. So if we ever break up, it's like I am now here. I was down here.
Yeah, I think.
You
oh,
brought me
God.
up to here.
I have this ex-girlfriend. I think I ruined her for all other men. And on one hand, yeah. On the other hand, I feel
You
bad
did that.
for her. You know.
You did that.
Yeah. You know. I think she was expecting. And honestly, what I would have expected, which I was like, yeah, probably the next guy is. He's not going to be worse than half as good as me. You know. Apparently not.
I
And
think you'd have to be like single for a good chunk after if we ever broke up, just because it's like we've been together a very long time. I don't know how to function as just a regular person.
oh no, Nate, this is what happens. This is what will happen after a long relationship, after a multiple year relationship. Here's what happens. You go a few years and you're like, you might have a bunch of one night stands. You might not. You know. But one day you run into somebody and you're just like, now. Us, sex now. Boom. Then you're in another long-term relationship. Like, that's just the way it seems to work.
It's kind of what happened.
See?
Shit.
See? You know, a lot of people are, you know, it was why, like, not a lot of people didn't understand this, and I understood. But I was working on a deeper understanding than they realized. You know, you get in those conversations about like, what do you think about dating? And I'm like, you should have sex on the first date every time.
We actually didn't fully hook up at the convention. It was like 2 weeks later.
Ah. All right.
But
How many bases were rounded though?
enough.
Okay. All right. More than one by some
Yeah.
number. Okay, great.
Let's go with that.
Yeah. Good enough. Good enough.
Okay.
Because at that point, that's not a matter of, unless you back out the next time. That's not a matter of not wanting to do it. That's a matter of it's not about whether or not you're attracted to the other person. That's been established. You know, it's just like maybe the timing wasn't quite right because whether or not like you do that, you know, sometimes there ain't a free mattress. Sometimes, you know, someone don't got a room of their own, you know, and they're like 5 dudes and you're like, wouldn't mind, but I'm not fucking you in front of fucking Carlisle over there.
Yeah, we probably would have gone further, but he was sharing a room with one of our friends. And I was so paranoid he was going to walk in. So I
Yeah.
just thought, all right, you know what? We're meeting up in this place for a convention in a few months. Maybe something will happen
Yeah.
then. I get to the airport and he messages me like, hey, I hope it don't sound weird, but I really like you. I don't want to keep seeing you. Okay.
Okay, we could do that. Could you why don't you come over to or come over to my spot, you know?
Like I was so used to disappointment at that point. I was like, I'm going to give this 6 months tops.
Yeah.
Clearly not what happened. 6 months turned into 5 years.
5 years. Yeah, yeah. Hey, it sneaks up on you. You know, love sneaks up on you. It's a fucking
We've been living
it's a
together
rogue.
for 2 years too.
It's a rogue. It's got backstab ability. You
And
know?
now we talk about like marriage and shit.
Yeah, yeah. You're almost at the age where I got married. So yeah, it's probably about that time.
And I
You
see a
know.
lot of my friends from like high school that are engaged and getting married. So it's like it's about that time for the second batch of people to get married,
Yeah.
because it's like in West Virginia there's 2 batches. The people that are getting married for the first time now and the people that got married right after high school. Like immediately. Those
Yep.
weddings were fucking lame because none of us could drink.
Yep.
If
I
you can't legally drink, you shouldn't get married. That's just my opinion.
oh
Because
I
otherwise your
agree.
wedding
I
is
agree.
fucking lame.
I agree. You know, Kingdom Comes like, oh man, always a hassle to figure out hosting. Yeah. Yeah. See, that's one of the reasons I just got comfortable. You know, like apparently oh god, now I think about it. Apparently when I was 19, bondage queens really liked having me around. Like not like we got to have sex with this one. But they're like, "Oh no, he's got to come. He's got to be here." I'm like, "Okay. I'm not going to say no." You know? Huh. Sorry, just thinking about that. Huh. So yeah, the idea of like having sex in front of other people, like, while not necessarily my favorite activity, not my preferred way of doing things, it is something I can do. You know, like I said, I mean, here my biggest problem with it, really, honestly, is performance anxiety. You know, I'm worried I'm gonna get too shy and freak out. You know, because I could be judged in the middle of it. You know, and if it's like if you're being judged by the person you're having sex with, that's just direction. That's stage directions.
Yeah.
You know, somebody else watching it, that's getting heckled by the audience. You know, and that's a whole other a fucking thing.
I never thought of that.
Yeah. Well, you wouldn't until you're in that situation, and you're just sort of like, oh, wait, is this? I'm gonna do this? Uh-oh. Now all of a sudden, I have a whole other set of worries.
Oh, me and Jason couldn't do that. He's already kind of nervous all the time. I'm nervous all the time.
Work to get over it. You'll do yourselves a lot of favors.
We're fine right now.
Okay, all right. Well, I mean, like, okay. Oh, you're not talking about like when it's just you, right?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. Sorry, forget what I said. I thought you were talking about when it's just you and him. It's like if you get like real nervous when it's just you and him, that you want to get over.
I mean, we got over that 4 years ago.
Okay. Yeah. You got a good point there, Wolfman. It is getting late. I should probably go as well. I've had a lovely time talking and embarrassing you.
As you always do.
Yeah, as I apparently always do. Thank you for the donation, Wolfman. Thank you, Kenneth Kitchens. Which, man, I hope Kenneth Kitchens. I hope you become like, a chef or something, because that'd be a great chef name. Run a food truck. I'm Ken Kitchens. See, you ought to like can you just? I can imagine that as like a local like ad on an ad like local TV. Ha! I'm Ken Kitchens, and I know all about ovens.
I love refrigerators.
Yeah, I love refrigerators. Look at this fridge right here, big enough I can fit my whole dog in it. You just open it up. There's this huge husky in there, like hot dog. All right, I will talk to you guys later. Ave Satanas, Disco Inferno, and remember, Satan and I love you all